Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Okay. And we welcome you live to Rawlins, Wyoming for today's matchup between the Evanston Outlaws and the Rawlins Generals. Elan Olliff and Dennis Bedwell joining me in the Union broadcast booth where everything else is just internet. And it is a warm day as we have an afternoon doubleheader between the Evanston Outlaws and the Rawlins Generals.
Yeah, what a beautiful day it is here in Rawlins. I guess there is a few clouds, but no scary clouds that is here in the sky. So should be a beautiful day for some baseball.
Absolutely. And when we come back, we will have our Big Country Properties Bobbi Dolezal pregame show. We make it happen. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this.
Power tools.
Every driver deserves quality parts.
Practical and cool.
So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. For today's matchup between the new number 4 team in the newest 307 baseball coaches and media poll in the single A rankings, your Evanston Outlaws, and the Rawlins Generals. Evanston comes in with a 17-18 record, a 3-1 conference record after the split to Green River just on Wednesday night. Rawlins comes in looking for their first win in 16 attempts and 5 conference attempts. Last time Evanston and Rawlins faced off was day 1 of the night invite over in Green River. Evanston with a 7-2 win, but we'll talk a little bit more about that later, as Ryan Hoover, though, was dominant on the mound. They didn't need more than 7 runs, as Hoover goes 7 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, only 1 earned, and 10 strikeouts, sitting down 12 in a row at one time. And wouldn't you know it, Coach Small liked what he saw from Ryan against this Rawlins team's last time. They're going to do it again. So Ryan Hoover is your starting pitcher. We'll talk more about that on our Varsity Inc. starting lineups and starters. But, Dennis, you saw the last time these two teams played. Ryan Hoover, of course, he was the big story. Evanston got a 7-2 win, and looking to kind of duplicate that. And 2 wins here, they're going to be guaranteed a top 2 seed at districts, and it'll set up a 2-game battle with Green River and Ross Kesterson Stadium on Wednesday night.
Absolutely, and like you mentioned, I did see them earlier play this Rawlins team. Basically what they have to do is they have to stick to what they've done very well. Great pitching, as you mentioned, and great defense, and making sure to not get anybody on base is the biggest thing, obviously. But if they do get on base, to not let anybody get home, and they've done a very good job so far against this team of doing that.
Yeah, when you look at the other 2 matchups these 2 teams have had in conference play, it was back on June 10th. Actually, they were delayed, but the games were scheduled to be played on June 10th. They were complete. Evanston with a 19-0 victory over Rawlins. And then, of course, a 13-3 victory over Rawlins in the second game of the conference doubleheader. So that is your scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. We come back, we'll have our Get to Know Your Outlaws segment. We hear from the hero from not only Saturday's big win against the top-ranked Pal Pioneers that got Evanston into the top 5, but also the man who hit a home run to start the scoring, to start a 5-run comeback on Wednesday night against Green River. Of course, we'll talk about Breckenridge. We'll have him right after this on our Get to Know Your Outlaws segment, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uintah County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cash Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Here with this last week's 307 Baseball Player of the week, Evanston's very own Breckenridge. And Brecken, the Outlaws currently unranked on the 307 Baseball Coaches and Media Poll. You guys take on the number 1 team, Powell, who hadn't lost in 15 games. You guys go out there and go head-to-head with them. And then not only do you pitch a gem of a game, you hit a solo shot to get the scoring started. It was really kind of a day that I don't think you'll ever forget. Can you talk to me now that the dust has settled, where that kind of ranks for you?
I think that just because I did that doesn't really mean much. We just need to keep playing and keep doing good like we have been.
Talk to me a little bit about this Outlaws team. There was a lot of questions about them coming into Single A, considering they competed at Double A the last few years. And just because you drop down to Single A doesn't mean it's any less competitive. It seems like it's just as hard, if not harder, to get some games here at the Single A level, just from the sheer volume of quality teams there are. But talk to me about what in your eyes, what it's been like for that kind of change in league.
It's been really good. It's a lot of good competition like it was in Double A. Just play ball.
Yeah, you don't let the extra A kind of fool you, do you?
No.
All right, so you're our player of the week, so I've got kind of 10 random icebreaker questions for you. Before we get started, though, talk to me a little bit about what the attitude around the team is like going into these final 2 weeks of the regular season. 6 conference games, and it's off the level for the district tournament. After that win against Powell, is there a lot of talk about it, or is there a lot more kind of zeroing in on what's to come?
I think we're feeling pretty good for what's coming for us, but I think we'll do pretty good.
All right, so your job is to pick 4 numbers between 1 and 10. This will also serve as our Get to Know Your Outlaws presented by Ellingford Brothers. But your job is to pick 4 numbers between 1 and 10, and that'll determine your spotlight interview question. Sound good?
All right, perfect.
All right, so what is that first number going to be?
4.
4. All right, what's your favorite subject in school? You're only a sophomore, so you still got a few more years left, but right now, what's your favorite subject?
Probably math.
Why math?
I don't know. I just like it for some reason. I don't know.
It's pretty black and white. There's a right and a wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome. What's that next one going to
be? 7.
7. All right. What is Breckenridge's favorite vacation spot?
The mountains.
Just in the Uintas, just anywhere in the mountains?
Yeah.
Are you just backpacking up there, hunting, fishing? What do you like to do up there?
Fishing. A whole lot of fishing, yeah.
What's your favorite type of fish to go catch?
Lake trout.
Awesome. That's some pretty good eating, too.
Yeah.
All right, so what's that next one going
to be? 2.
2. All right, so it's a 2-pronger. What is your favorite food, and what's your favorite restaurant?
My favorite restaurant is Jalisco's, and it's the Macho Burrito.
At Jalisco's in Evanston?
Yes.
All right, describe that one to me. I haven't had that one yet.
It's really good. Like, really good.
All right, me and my wife go there quite a bit, so I'm going to have to go check that out next time. All right, one more question. 1 through 10, what's it going to be?
9.
9, all right. So what is your favorite movie or TV show right now?
Always has been Sandlot.
That's a classic. I mean, perfect for a ball player.
Yep.
All right, that is our 307 Baseball Player of the Week, Evanston's Breckenridge. Brecken, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck the rest of the season. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Nope.
Big thank you to Breckenridge for joining us on our Get to Know Your Outlaws, presented by Ellingford Brothers. For all your cement, sand, and gravel needs, contact Ellingford Brothers in Evanston, 307-789-1515. Well, we are about 15 minutes away from first pitch, and when we come back, we'll have our pregame coaches show. Didn't get a chance to talk with Coach Nick Small, but we did get a chance to catch up with assistant coach Todd Hoover. We'll have the pregame coaches show brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming for when benefits matter. Right after this, you're tuned in to the Big Country Properties pregame show brought with Bobbi Dolezal. We make it happen on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and, of course, on the radio on K9.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, We are your local community college.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Red has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth and our pregame show, brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency for when benefits happen. Didn't get a chance to catch up with the manager of the Rawlins Generals, but we did get a chance to talk with Evanston Outlaws assistant head coach Todd Hoover, because Coach Nick Small was busy doing some pitching batting practice at the time. So we're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have Coach Hoover of the Outlaws. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live here on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money 2 ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Here with Evanston Outlaws assistant coach Todd Hoover. Coach Hoover, you guys take on Rawlins here in this afternoon's doubleheader. 2 conference games. They're a big series. You guys win this game, you guys are definitely going to be a top 2 seed at the district tournament. What's kind of the mindset into this after the split against Green River on Wednesday night?
We think we need to win out, and we think we will have more success if we do so.
When you look at Rawlins in the past games you guys have played against them, of course you guys have won all of them, and the last time you guys played against them, it was a 7-2 final, which isn't what you would expect, but when you look at the defense played by the Outlaws, specifically Ryan Hoover with a 10 strikeout game, sitting down 12 in a row, what kind of success are you guys hoping to have here tonight?
We look to throw strikes, and at the plate we look to move the ball and make good contacts, just like we always do. So outside of that, maybe play a good defensive game too.
In game 1 of the doubleheader, walks was a little bit of an issue for the staff. What have you guys been able to do to address that coming into today?
Probably not enough, but we're just hopeful that we don't have that problem. So you never know what you get for umpires over here, if they're tight or if they're a little looser or whatever. But we're just going to hopefully throw some strikes and make them swing the bat.
Talk to me a little bit about what the key is tonight against this Rawlins team. Obviously, you guys have had success against them, so you have an idea of what you need to do. So you guys win if you execute what?
Contacts at the plate.
And on defense, what are you guys hoping to accomplish?
We hope to move our feet quick to the ball and work through the ball just like we would on any other team. But if we do that, I think we'll have some good success.
That's Evanston Outlaws assistant manager Todd Hoover. Coach Hoover, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck tonight. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, thank you, but thanks for the interview, Elan.
Well, you heard it straight from the horse's mouth. The Outlaws have a goal, and that is to win out the rest of the way. Only 4 more conference games remain after today. There will be only 2. They split against Green River on Wednesday night, and then they're hoping to take care of business here today, and then hopefully get a chance to take on Green River in Ross Kesterson Field on Wednesday night for a shot at that number 1 seed at districts.
Yeah, it's definitely important to get these big wins, especially we don't have a lot of regular season games remaining in the season. If you can get these wins, that's going to be huge going into the tournament coming up here before we know it.
That is our pregame coaches show, brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming, for when benefits matter. When we come back on the Big Country Properties Bobbi Dolezal pregame show, we will have our keys to the game. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming, when benefits matter.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive.
Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES #1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uinta County Conservation District is here to serve Uinta County residents. Visit our website today, uintacountycd.com.
Sizzling bacon, delicious fried eggs, and beautiful, fluffy blueberry pancakes. At the Down Home Eatery, everything is made fresh and delicious. With a newly remodeled and beautiful atmosphere, the Down Home Eatery will become your new favorite place to eat. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. It's time for our keys to the game. And for the Outlaws, it's going to be playing tough defense and kind of trying to make the innings as short as possible. And also, you heard from Coach Hoover, contact at the ball, moving to the ball quickly on defense. I don't think he could say the keys any better than Coach Hoover.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, basically straight to the point. We have to get, balls hit, and then obviously maintaining the outfield, make sure that nothing gets behind you. That's really basically what you got to do. So,
all right, those are our keys to the game. When we come back, we'll introduce you to your 2023 Evanston Outlaws, brought to you by Varsity Inc. You're tuned in to the Big Country Properties Bobbi Dolezal pregame show. We make it happen live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Risk takers. Adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. It's time to meet your 2023 Evanston Outlaws, presented by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Here's your 2023 Evanston Outlaws.
My name is Breckenridge. I am a sophomore, and I play pitcher and third.
I'm Braxton Bauer. I'm a senior. I play first base and pitcher.
I'm Gavin Oliver. I'm a junior. I pitch and play infield.
My name's Ryder Wilson. I'm a junior, and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Jaden Winley. I'm a freshman, and I play outfield and infield.
Walker Wilson, a senior, center field and pitcher.
I'm Jackson Osborne. I'm a sophomore, and I play catcher and pitcher.
I'm Damian Common. I'm a sophomore, and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Ryan Hoover. I'm a junior, and I play infield and pitcher.
My name is Red Anderson. I'm a sophomore, and I play infield and pitcher.
I'm Brody Clifton. I'm fifth class, and I play outfield.
I'm Tyson Bateman. I'm a freshman, and I play outfield.
Those are your Evanston Outlaws, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Time for your starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Of course, get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston, right there on Main Street. Football season right around the corner, August 25th, opening day in K. Fackrell Stadium against the Ben Lomond Scots. Get ready for the game with Varsity Inc. For the Evanston Outlaws, leading off will be the center fielder, Ryder Wilson. Walker Wilson, the catcher, bats second. Gavin Oliver, the shortstop, bats third. Braxton Bauer, the first baseman, will be the cleanup man. Ryan Hoover bats fifth. He's the pitcher. Jackson Osborne will be in right field. He bats sixth. Breckenridge, the third baseman, bats seventh. Brody Clifton, the left fielder, bats eighth. And Damian Common will bat ninth.
What a rookie
as
move there.
Second place.
Jeez. Just kidding, Elan.
The defensive alignment for the Generals, it'll be pitching Lee Maestis to Tommy Chiswick. Tim Lee Taffner and Trinity Taffner at first and second base. J.D. Chiswick and Brian Polson at third and shortstop, respectively. Eli Weisenberg, Weston Mathill, and Jericho Schwink goes left to right in the outfield. We'll go ahead and go radio silent for our national anthem.
All right. Well, what a beautiful rendition that was of our national anthem as we get ready to begin.
All right, guys.
I believe we'll get a few test pitches here, warm-up pitches here as we get underway.
Yeah, Lee Maestis, he's 13 and a third innings pitched, 32 runs, 22 earned, 31 hits, 21 strikeouts to 15 walks. Both of those are tops, or towards the tops, on the Generals here this season.
Excellent, as it is a beautiful day here in Rawlins. A little bit of cloud cover, but definitely nothing to be worried about, and a warm day here as well. So we've got a little bit of water here, getting ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't ask for a better day. As you got some high clouds off into center field, the light breeze kind of blowing in from the outfield fence. So Outlaws out there in their white uniforms with the blue numerals and blue sleeves. Generals out there with a red top with white numerals.
As we are getting closer here, I believe Got a few more pitches going on. Got some music going on here as well, which we appreciate.
Leadoff 3 for the Outlaws will be Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, and Gavin Oliver due up for the Outlaws. As you look at the batting averages for the Outlaws as a team, they're batting .334, and almost all of the starters are in that 300 range. You look at the average, Braxton Bauer leads with a .396, Common with a .379, Ryder Wilson, .345, Walker Wilson, a .297. I believe he's the only starter that's not at 300, but he's only 3 points off. So that's absolutely fantastic for the Outlaws.
Absolutely, that is definitely where you want to be in that range, and he's not far off there as well, like you mentioned that 295. So looks like we are right about. We're going to go ahead and get a go-ahead right now as Ryder Wilson prepares here for the first pitch from Maestas, and he'll pop it up right to the shortstop, actually to the third baseman is how it's going to be, and that's going to be flied out and caught there by Chiswick, excuse me, and that'll be out number 1 for Rawlins on the pop fly by Wilson.
Yeah, 1 pitch, 1 out. Can't get much more, I guess you could say, effective than that with that first one.
Yeah, and it's the Generals, I guess, is their mascot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
The Generals there. So first pitch here is going to be hit, but straight to the second baseman, which is Taffner, and that'll be out number 2. So 2 quick outs for the Generals, as we now have the third at-bat. Coming up is Gavin Oliver for the Outlaws.
Oliver, a .373 average, and Evanston's getting aggressive, swinging at first pitches.
And that will be hit to the third baseman. His throw to the first baseman is going to be a little bit off the base, and that will allow Gavin Oliver to get there in time. So that will be the first hit for the Outlaws. Gavin Wilson, as he takes his spot on first base. Now coming up is Braxton Bauer, as he is batting .396 right now. First at bat. First pitch is strike right down the middle.
That is the first pitch that Outlaws have not swung at in this entire inning. They were very aggressive on that first pitch, but now I think they're kind of calming down a little bit.
As we the second pitch, and it'll be swung on and a strike. But it does get a run to second base. That's Gavin Oliver there that will get to second on the throw from the catcher. And I believe this 2 strikes is 2 strikes is no balls, and that'll be swung on and fouled straight back by Bowers, as we still have no balls but 2 strikes.
Yeah, and right now, if you're the Outlaws, you've got to maybe be a little bit more patient. They're coming out pretty aggressive, swinging at almost everything. We haven't gotten a ball yet.
And there, as you just said, that is the first ball, as it's a little inside from Maestas. There we go. Yeah, that's quite the last name, Maestas there. But yeah, 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count now for Maestas, as Bowers looks on. And he'll pop it up to the left field, and it will drop right in front and count as a base hit, and also as a run in. And Bowers is going to get to second on some pretty aggressive base running there.
Yeah, the RBI single turned into a double as Gavin Oliver comes in to score, and the Outlaws strike first.
As that will make it now 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard here in this first inning. And now we have at bat is going to be Ryan Hoover, as he was preparing. And he hits one quickly right up the middle, and that is going to be bobbled on the throw. So Ryan Hoover will get to first base, and Bowers will make it now to third base.
Now up is number 18.
As we have now one on first and third base.
Unfortunate error there for the shortstop, Brian Paulson. Just got swallowed up a little bit there, couldn't get the ball off in time.
As now we have Jackson Osborne will be now at bat for the Outlaws. as Ryan Hoover's going to quickly get to second on the steal. As I don't even think they were looking to throw him out as the ball was thrown straight to the pitcher.
Well, what they're doing is they're trying to make sure that Bauer doesn't take off on a double steal and score, because if they throw down to second to get Hoover, Bauer's going to come walking in and make it a 2-0 game.
They're going to say that's a strike on that pitch from Maestas, as we have Breckenrich, I believe.
No, this is Osborne.
Still Jackson Osborne here, as he'll fly out as well, or foul out rather, to the right, as that will make it now 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. So 1 on third, and that's Osborne. And then Ryan Hoover at second base, as that will fly out as foul to just behind the first baseman. As that will be 1 ball and 2 strikes is still the count for Jackson Osborne.
2 down, runners in scoring position for the Outlaws. They already brought in 1 in this inning with 2 outs.
And that's going to be pop straight back and gets behind the middle fielder, and that will bring in Osborne and Ryan Hoover. So 2 runs will get in off of that hit by Jackson Osborne, making it now 3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston. Outlaws take the quick lead.
Osborne with a good-looking double there, sending that one all the way out to center field. Now here comes the big bat, Breckenrich, who's hit 2 home runs in the last 3 games, or 4 games actually, technically.
So he'll swing on a inside pitch, it looked like, but wasn't able to catch hold of the ball. That'd be a strike number 1 on that pitch from Maestas, as he checks out second base and he's going to get hit on the side. And so he'll take his base and will make his way to first base on that hit.
Now up is number 11.
Coming up now, Brody Clifton for the Outlaws.
Batting .343 on the season, went 4 for 8 in the doubleheader against Green River, and actually was really effective in that night's invite, so he's been swinging a hot bat as of late.
And that pitch is going to go out just on the outside of the plate, and that'll be a ball, as Clifton very smartly holds off on trying to swing on that one.
Maestas is not missing a lot inside, as that there's a good example of that right there, is that one is right where it needs to be inside. So maybe if you're Maestas, you may want to try to jam him and come inside a little bit more and work with what's working. That outside pitch is just not falling for him right at the moment.
1 ball, 1 strike, as Clifton will foul out to the right, and that will be strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Clifton, as we have 1 on second base, and that is going to be Jason Osborne, Breckenrich on first.
Yeah, Jackson Osborne with that 2-run RBI double, making this a 3-0 game, and the Outlaws are looking pretty good here at the start.
And he'll ground out just past first baseman there, as it does get through him. And all the way from second to home is going to be Jason. Oh, wow, as the ball's thrown to second and then to third. And that will be out number 3.
All right, so we need to break that down.
There's a lot that happened there.
So Clifton grounds that one along the first base line, goes through the legs of the first baseman. Osborne scores from second. Clifton thinks about taking second, but the problem is Breckenrich is holding between second and third. Clifton actually goes all the way to second. That forces Rich to go to third, and they easily throw him out, as that ball never left the infield.
Right, so that will do it here for the at-bat for the Outlaws. We'll be back here after a brief message. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on KNYN.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
A At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we are now in the bottom of the first inning. Outlaws take the field. We have at the mound right now is going to be Ryan Hoover, and then at catcher Walker Wilson. We'll go ahead and just leave that at that for now as we have at bat now coming up for the Generals. Brian Polson will be the first.
Yeah, Polson leads it off. J.D. Chiswick and Tommy Chiswick will be 2-3. Weston Mathil in the cleanup spot. Lee Maestas in bats 5th. Tim Lee Taffner 6th. Eli Weisenberg 7th. Trinity Taffner 8th. And Jericho Schwink in rounding out the 9 for the Generals.
Now, to end the top of the first, it is 4-0, and that's going to be 3-0. That's like the score that we have on our other one is not correct. So 3-0. And the first one is going to be a ball.
It is 4. You're correct.
Okay, 4. Yeah, because I thought we did get that run in there at the end, but There we go. So 4-0. 1 ball and 2 balls. It's going to what it's going to be on that last pitch from Ryan Hoover, as the at bat is Brian Polson, as he's keeping an eye on what he wants to hit.
This is the second time the Generals have seen Hoover.
And that will be fouled back, straight back to the backstop there.
The first time the Generals got 2 runs in on Ryan Hoover in the first inning, and then from 2nd to the 7th, the Outlaws ace just kind of settled. Well, he's one of the many aces. He's kind of a 2A or a 1A right now.
As that's going to be hit nice and fair down the third baseline, back into left field, and it will be a base run. Base hit, for Brian Polson as he gets to first base.
So runner on first is Polson, but as I was mentioning, Hoover gave up 2 runs in the first, took a minute to kind of settle down there, but then once he did, he retired 12 in a row on his way to 10 strikeouts to 7-2 win for the Outlaws over at the Knights Invite.
As we have J.D. Chiswick now at bat, he will take a first swing and a miss, and that'll be strike 1 for Ryan Hoover. That was a nice pitch right down the middle.
Yeah, Hoover, of course, that tall right-hand frame can really kind of reach down back in there and deliver it right in the zone when he needs to.
As he winds up, going to get a stolen base, and he's going to get there in time as he is not tagged out. And that is going to be Brian Polson now on the stolen base as he gets to second.
Great jump by Polson there. By the way, that was a strike on that pitch, but a great jump by Polson there.
Going to get a quick little powwow here from Walker Wilson and Ryan Hoover as he'll jog, up to the bag. And maybe just kind of do a little bit of assessing here, see what he's thinking.
Probably just telling him to relax a little bit. They've got an 0-2 count on the number 2 guy. They've got 1 guy in scoring position, 4-run lead, so you're looking pretty good here. You could even get to the point where you're okay letting this runner score as long as there's an out. Probably Walker just telling him, hey, focus on the guy at the plate here.
And that will be fouled straight back. And no balls, 2 strikes is the count.
Bit of a sidearm delivery there from Ryan. We saw that a little bit the first time that he faced off against Rawlins.
Brian Polson is on second. He's being pretty aggressive. He actually did try to steal the third on that, but it fouled. As looks like
I think the Rawlins manager might have wanted a balk there as Ryan stepped off the mound and kind of raised his arm like he was going to throw there.
Yeah,
but he was off the mound, so I think he's fine.
Yeah, perfect. So Ryan Hoover steps off now. He'll deliver one, and that will be fouled again by J.D. Chiswick. So same count, no balls, 2 strikes. We do have 1 on base at second base, Brian Polson. As he goes off a little bit.
Yeah, I got there via the single down the left field line.
Fouled again. It looks like I thought the batter was calling for a time.
He was, but the umpire didn't give it to him. So unless the umpire gives him, like, you can ask for time, but the umpire is not obligated to give you time. And if he doesn't give it, then Ryan delivers. Polson again taking off towards third on that foul ball.
Yeah, he's definitely aggressively running the bases here so far. As that's going to be delivered inside for ball number 1. As J.D. Chiswick definitely keeping an eye on what is being delivered and being smart at bat.
Well, if you're Ryan, you're up 0-2. You might as well see if you can get him to chase one inside, break up the location a little bit, as Chiswick has been able to foul off your last few pitches.
Ryan thinks about throwing it back to second, but does not, as he'll gather himself again here, prepare for his pitch. It's a call, and another.
Well, Oliver is telling him that he's getting off of the bag quite a bit, and Polson really is. If Hoover delivers a fast one when Polson isn't ready, they could get him. He's being very aggressive on the base paths.
And as you mentioned that, he does throw it back to second. Polson is able to get back in time, as the second baseman wasn't really on the bag.
Yeah, Damian Common, the second baseman, wasn't quite in the position you'd want to be in, but they still got it in. So definitely occupying some mind space there.
That's fouled again by J.D. Chiswick. As we're remaining at 1 ball, 2 strikes, bottom of the second. Outlaws are up 4-0 over the Generals on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Chiswick definitely having a great battle here, but Polson is doing a great job on the base pass, kind of occupying some time there.
And that ball's going to go straight back, and Polson's just going to jump back or drawn over to third base. Not really much of a rush there on that one, as Walker Wilson isn't able to keep the ball in front of him on that pitch.
Yep, now the chance for Rawlins with nobody down. This is only the second batter of the inning, and they're making Hoover work here.
2 balls, 2 strikes is the count, and that's going to make it 3 balls for Chiswick, as that's a high inside ball there for Ryan Hoover.
Tommy Chiswick stands on deck, Weston Mathill in the hole.
Pitch is thrown, and it's going to be outside, and ball number 4, as J.D. Chiswick will make his way now to first base. So we got 1 on first base, J.D. Chiswick, and then we have Brian Polson on third in scoring position for the Generals.
Keep your eye on second base. They may try to move J.D. from first to second to try to get everybody in scoring position here. But that was a great battle there by J.D. Down 0-2 at one point. Fouls off a few pitches, waits out some balls, and works the walk.
We don't have any outs either, and that's exactly what happened, but he's going to have to go back as it was fouled straight back. Very aggressive base running here for the Generals, as they're really trying to get as many on and moved as fast as they can to the next base.
Well, when you're down 4 early,
you have to.
You kind of the playbook shrinks. It's get runners on and get them in.
Mm-hmm. As we got 1 strike here, and he's going to try to take second. Tagged out by the shortstop.
Gavin Oliver with a beautiful play.
Yeah, that was quick.
J.D. Chiswick tried to go from first to second. Mm-hmm. Great spot by Walker Wilson. He throws it right to Gavin Oliver as he can make the catch and actually beats Chiswick to the bag and tags him out in the open field for out number 1.
As the count right now, 1 ball, 1 strike. Make that 2 balls and 1 strike on that last pitch. As at bat right now is Tommy Chiswick. As Ryan Hoover will ready himself to pitch. Winds up, and beautiful strike down the middle as Tommy Chiswick just looks as it goes past. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's going to be hit into the hole, right? in the middle of first and second, and that will get Chiswick to first base.
And bring in Polson.
Polson did get in, exactly. So that's going to be 4-1 now as the Outlaws are still up by 3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard here in the bottom of the first inning. 1 out is all that the Outlaws have, as we now have Weston Mathill now at bat for the Generals.
Mathill, the center fielder for the Generals, so you know he's got some speed there. That was a good piece of hitting there by Tommy Chiswick. Just poked that one into shallow right field.
Ryan Hoover steps off as he's getting ready to pitch to kind of just warn the first base runner there that he's there. He's there, I guess. As Ryan Hoover readies to pitch. And that's going to be swung on and hit to the shortstop. He's going to throw to second. The ball's dropped, though, by Common, and that will allow Chiswick to be safe on second on that error. As the ball was there, just couldn't quite hold on to it in his mitt, looked like.
That was going to be an inning double play, and I think both Common and Oliver could feel it, and Common just kind of gathered before he had the ball all the way in.
As we now have Lee Maestis at bat. As that first one, I believe it was a strike, looks like. That first pitch from Ryan Hoover as he'll wind up. And that's going to be down in the dirt. Walker Wilson not able to keep it in front of him, and that allows the runners to get to the next base as we have now 1 on third base and 1 on second base for the Generals. Count is 1 ball, 1 strike for Maestis. That pitch is going to be high in the zone for ball number 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 on base on third and second base for the Generals. Second base runner is definitely off the bag. That ball is going to be popped up to right. Caught nice there by Bowers, first baseman. And that'll bring out number 2 for the Outlaws.
Yeah, that was caught in foul territory, so that even does better. The runners can't tag up, can't do anything, and it just freezes them at second and third.
As we have now Timely Taffner up at bat for the Generals. As Ryan Hoover takes a glance back to second base, releases the ball, and ball thrown quickly, but not controlled, and that allows the throw back to home plate, not quite in time as well.
So it was that double steal we were talking about. They try to pick off the runner at second, so not a double steal. They try to pick off the runner at second. Good heads-up base running there by Tommy Chiswick. Knows the ball's away. He takes off. He scores.
And now that makes it 4-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws in the lead by 2 as the Generals score 2 here so far in the bottom of the first inning. At bat is Eli Weisenberg, or still Timely, still at bat. And we also get a stolen base to third base on that throw there. I think that's going to be Weston.
I think our count is 1-1 right now.
1 ball, 1 strike. Okay. As Ryan Hoover gets the call from Walker Wilson for the Outlaws. Pitch is released. Swung and missed, and that's going to be...
So that's strike 3, apparently.
Must have been strike number 3 as they run in, and that will do it for the bottom of the first inning as the Generals get 2 runs in, making it 4-2 Outlaws on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be back here after a brief message from our sponsors. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and on KNYN.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazin's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth as we come back into the top of the second inning, the Kazin's fan cam. Appreciate our fans. We got a few fans here to our left that made the journey, and appreciate them and their willingness to support these boys as they come and play baseball here in Rawlins, and appreciate Kazin's as well. Kazin's Ace there in Evanston. Definitely check them out and appreciate them sponsoring the fan cam. As we get ready to begin here at bat for the Outlaws is going to be Damian Common, as this will be his first at bat for the day.
Yeah, but he's batting .379 on the season, so definitely a dangerous hitter.
And he's aggressive, and we'll take a swing on that one and miss for a strike number one for Damian Common. As it might have been a little bit inside and high, but he took it nonetheless. Second pitch, he swings on as well. He'll ground it right to the third baseman, but he can't control, and it rolls back into the left field, and that will be a base hit for Damian Common on the not really. I guess there was an error technically.
Yeah, that's an error. Yeah, unfortunately, J.D. Chiswick, it rolled right through his legs. He had it set up. He just couldn't bring it in. That's going to be an error.
As now we will have Ryder Wilson at bat for the Outlaws.
Yeah, he's 0 for 1 today. Popped out to the third baseman on the first pitch of the game as they throw back to check up on Common.
Yeah, Mace just there checking up on Common, make sure he knows that he knows he's there. And that pitch is, I believe, a ball, looks like.
No, I think it might have been bunt foul.
Oh, bunt foul, okay.
Yeah,
I could tell.
Ryder was definitely going for a bunt there.
Okay. So that's going to be strike number one then on that bunt foul by Ryder Wilson. No balls, one strike, one on base for the Outlaws, as Common will get back to first base in time on the throw from Maestas, the pitcher. No outs for the Generals, and we are in the top of the second inning here in Rawlins. Pitch is thrown, and Common's going to get to second on the steal as the catcher Chiswick wasn't quite able to gather the ball in time to get the throw to second, and that will benefit the Outlaws as Common now will be on second base on the steal. No balls, one strike for Ryder. And he's going to hit it straight to the shortstop. Shortstop's going to throw to the first base, not in time, in the dirt as it pulls off the first baseman Taffner, and that will result in a base hit for Ryder Wilson.
So now you got runners on the corners, speed on the bags. We'll see if they send Ryder over to second.
It looks like we do have one on third base as well, as Common did get to third on that. As now at bat is Gavin Oliver for the Outlaws. Or excuse me, Walker Wilson. First pitch is a strike there to Walker Wilson.
Yeah, good looking pitch there on the lower outside part of the zone.
No balls, one strike is the count. Runners on first and third, one in scoring position for the Outlaws. That pitch is high and inside. Ball's thrown to third base, but not necessarily in time for a tag, as it doesn't need to be a tag on that one.
That was just more to kind of keep Common at third, as Ryder does steal second there.
And he is on second base for the Outlaws. 1 ball, 1 strike's the count. And make that 2 balls and 1 strike for Walker Wilson.
He popped out to the second baseman his first time up. He was another one that swung at that first pitch.
As Mason releases a pitch, that's going to be hit right to the left field man, and I'm not sure if he dropped it or bounced
into him.
He did drop
it.
Okay, it was dropped. Okay. And the tag's no good for second base, and we get 1 run in as well.
2 came
Two
in,
runs actually for the Outlaws.
Walker,
a lot happened there, so go ahead.
Yeah, so Walker drove that into left field. The left fielder, Weisenberg, couldn't hold on to it. It drops. That automatically brings in Damian Common from third, so he scores. And then on that play, Walker goes from first to second. They throw it to second to try to get him. He's safe. But in that play, that will give Ryder Wilson an opportunity to come home. That makes it now 6-2 Outlaws.
As Maestas will check the runner on second, and he is back in time. Running on second is Walker Wilson as he gets back. And Maestas, if he would have had someone there, I think he would have got him. And the ball does get thrown, and it hits the bag and rolls back into the midfield.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Just kind of the Maestas runs up. He's acting like he's throwing it, tries to shorten the throw, actually throws it down in the down. You're right. It just bounces off the bag.
Yeah.
And he rolls into center field. No harm, no foul though, as Walker just stays there.
And that is going to be hit straight back and count as a foul ball for Gavin Oliver, and that's going to be strike number 1. No balls or 1 strike.
Yeah, all that's the first pitch that Oliver has seen in this at-bat.
Yeah. Maestas releases the pitch. He's going to hit it straight up just past Maestas. Shortstop is going to throw to first in time for out number 1 for the Generals, as Gavin Oliver does not quite get there in time for the throw.
But it does move Walker Wilson over on the sacrifice, so he'll get thrown out on a fielder's choice, a 6-3 fielder's choice. Now here's Bauer with the RBI single earlier. Another opportunity to get an RBI here for him with Walker Wilson standing at third base.
As Maestas will release. And that will be outside and a ball on the first pitch.
Walker was creeping on that pitch, so he thinks that there's a chance that Chiswick might let something get behind him. And with the lead that Walker's taken, anything behind Chiswick, he's scoring.
And that next pitch is a strike as Bowers just watches it come down the middle. And that's going to be 1 ball, 1 strike, the count for Bowers right now for the Outlaws.
With only 1 down, all Bauer has to do is drive this thing into the outfield. And it would be a sacrifice fly if it was caught. But either way, Walker would score if he hits this thing anywhere.
That next pitch, a ball for Maestas to Bowers. So 2 balls, 1 strike. And that one's just going to drop down and nearly hit the dirt for ball number 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Runner only 1 runner on base right now. That's third base. And that's Walker Wilson for the Outlaws. And Bauer will swing and miss. Strike number 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 on base, only 1 out for the Generals in the top of the second inning. And Bowers is going to miss on that swing, and that's going to get him out. Strike number 3 and out number 2 for the Generals.
And the first strikeout for Maestas as well.
As Ryan Hoover now will be up for the Outlaws.
Reached on an error last time up.
That pitch definitely outside and low for ball number 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Still 1 on base, third base to be exact. Walker Wilson for the Outlaws. Ryan Hoover wanted that, I think, but he held it, which was good because that was definitely a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Or 2 balls, 0 strikes, excuse me. Well, I guess I just I was being prophetic there, as that would be strike number 1 on the swing by Ryan Hoover. 2 balls, 1 strike for Ryan Hoover at bat. As the catcher there, Damian Chiswick, kind of just warning Walker Wilson as he kind of threatened to throw to third base, but did not throw. Just kind of walked him back a little bit.
Pitch was called a ball, 3-1. Walked him.
Ball number 4, and Ryan Hoover will get base number 1. So we have one on first base and one on third base for the Outlaws. 2 outs for the Generals here in the top of the second inning.
Osborne had a 2-run RBI double last inning. So he saw the ball really well out of Maestis' hands. Big opportunity here for him to add more.
As Ryan Hoover runs to second, and he'll get it in time as the catcher Chiswick was just throwing the ball back to Maestis there.
It's going to go down as defensive indifference.
Yeah.
They just kind of let him have that base. So 2 down, you don't want to worry about that.
As a swing and a miss for Jackson Osborne, and that was no balls, 2 strikes is the count. As Maestis will wind up. Pitch, and that's going to be grounded right past the first baseman through the hole. Gets 1 in, going to get 2 in, 2 score for the Outlaws.
4 RBIs on 2 hits for Jackson Osborne.
As Ryan Hoover and Walker Wilson will get in, and Jackson Osborne will stay at first. 8-2 is the score now on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard here in the top of the second inning. As now at bat is Breckenridge.
He was hit by a pitch his first time up.
That first pitch, a strike from Maestis. As the Outlaws so far have been able to really score at will here in this match. As Maestis will throw back to first, and Jackson Osborne will get back in time.
Osborne, 4 RBIs on a double and a single and a run scored. So far for him, he is looking fantastic.
Breckenridge, he'll foul it out, and that will be 2 strikes now for Brecken. No balls.
Brecken wanted that one to be a big one, just needs to straighten it out a little bit more.
Next pitch, and that will be strike number 3, out number 3 as well, as Breckenridge goes down looking, or actually swinging, I guess, rather. And that'll bring us to the end of back to the bottom of the second inning, I guess, as we will come back here after a brief message, listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and on KNYN.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we are in the bottom of the second inning. Score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, 8 for the Outlaws, 2 for the Generals, as the Outlaws were able to really get some really decent scoring going on there to end that second, I guess, inning there-ish, right?
Yeah, and the top of the
top of the second. There we go. As we will have now for the Generals up to bat is Eli Weisenberg.
Ryan Hoover out there for inning number 2.
His first pitch is going to be swung on and I believe fouled.
Yep.
As he lost his footing, looked like, as well on that swing. Strike number 1. On that pitch outside, and ball is going to be the call. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike is the count. No one on base. This is the first batter, Weisenberg. And he'll foul out foul the ball there, making it now 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. And swing, and he gets a piece of it right over the head of the first baseman, and that'll count as a base hit for Weisenberg to get the first.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there. Didn't do too much. Just poke that one into the shallow outfield and get yourself a leadoff single.
As now we will have Trinity Taffner. Excuse me. As he is showing bunt, pulls back, ball is going to be the call on that pitch. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 is on base on first. Eli Weisenberg. As Ryan Hoover will get the call. And ball thrown to second, and is... haven't seen a call yet, I don't think.
I think they gave him the stolen base.
I think so too, as he is safe, it looks like. That was a very close call, as the throw there from Walker Wilson to the shortstop, Gavin Oliver, was pretty close there in time. We obviously don't have the view that the ump has out there, though. So stolen base there as it gets a second is Weisenberg. 1 ball, 1 strike is the count. And that's going to be a strike called on the inside corner. Strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Trinity. And that ball is definitely inside. Walker Wilson can't keep the ball in front, and that will allow Weisenberg to get to third on the stolen base. As that was kind of a tight inside throw, just not able to get in front of it. 2 balls and 2 strikes is the count for Trinity Taffner. And they're going to say ball on that, looks like. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. 1 runner in scoring position, Weisenberg for the Generals on third base. And that hit straight up and caught by the Outlaws. That's going to be common on the catch on the fly.
Good speed by Damien to just take off, get to the shallow center field, make that grab for out number 1.
Keeps Weisenberg on third, still in scoring position. And now we are at Jericho Schwink at bat. First pitch, swung on and foul for strike number 1.
Runner on third is Eli Weisenberg. Hit a nice little single, then stole second, and then got to third on the pass ball, actually.
As you await the pitch from Ryan Hoover. And that's going to be strike right down the middle. Kind of that sidearm throw that he's been known to do here. And that's going to be 2 strikes on Schwink.
Every once in a while he pulls that out, and it's very effective.
And strike number 3, out number 2.
3 straight strikes, 2 of them with that sidearm. The second strike and the put-away strike.
As now we have Brian Polson at bat for the Generals.
If I'm the Outlaws, I want Polson off the base paths. He was such a nuisance on there, just constantly moving inside. But Ryan Hoover almost gave him a free trip on the first.
That was close. As Polson kind of ducked there just in time to miss the hit.
Polson seems like the type of guy that would wear it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Second pitch coming. And another inside, and Polson holds back. He thought about swinging, it looked like there for a second, but that's going to be ball number 2.
Yeah, 2 on, or 2 out, 2 or 1 on, but that 1 is on third. Evanston with a 6-run lead would like to keep it there.
And that pitch is swung on but missed by Polson for strike number 1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 on third base. Eli Weisenberg, as he's been there for a little bit here so far.
Beautiful pitch.
Yeah, right there on the inside corner to get strike number 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's the strike that he wanted with those first 2 pitches against him.
Yeah, absolutely. As we'll wind up. Oof. That was very close on that, but it'll be called a ball. 3 balls and 2 strikes, full count. As we still have Weisenberg there on third base, waiting to see what he can do about getting in and scoring. And that ball's going to be in the dirt. Weisenberg's going to run for it, and he's going to be count safe on the slide as Ryan Hoover came up to cover home, and ball was there, but just not quite in time for the tag.
Now up for Rawlins.
Yeah, unfortunately, and that's going to bring him in. Weisenberg now on first, and with what we saw the first time is any indication, he's going to be active. He's going to be trying to take up some mental space here from Ryan Hoover. Let him know that he is definitely a threat on the base paths and will be just kind of another thing that Ryan's going to have to navigate.
As we have now J.D. Chiswick at bat. First pitch to J.D. is going to be a ball. And on that run scored, it makes it now 8-3 Outlaws on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Polson doing what he does best, leading off there on first. And Chiswick's going to ground it out to the shortstop. He's going to throw to first and not in time. And then Bauer's going to throw to third, and he's not going to be in time either.
That ball just died in the grass. There was nothing that Oliver could do. It just came into the grass and stopped. He had to run up on it, barehand that thing, and fling it over there. Great throw by Gavin. He's just kind of shrugging a little bit, wondering what happened there. But what happened was he was just kind of a victim of the field that just stopped in the grass. There's nothing you could do. Great single by Chiswick.
As that will leave J.D. Chiswick on first, and then we got Brian Polson there on third for the Generals. At bat is going to be Tommy Chiswick. As he is 1 for 1 on the day. First pitch is going to be fouled backwards for strike number 1. And we have 2 outs here so far, so Ryan Hoover is just really trying to do all he can to get this last out.
Just get the focus on the runner at third or at home. With Polson over at third, that actually kind of does him some good because it was at second where Polson was really kind of active and kind of causing some trouble. So now he's over at third, so where he can't really do anything.
Ooh, nice on that last pitch there. He catches that inside corner for strike number, I think it's 2 there, I believe.
Yeah, 0-2 count.
Yeah, 0 balls, 2 strikes, the count. And he got him down swinging. 3 strikes and makes 3 outs there for the Outlaws, and that'll bring us to the end of the inning. We'll be back here after a brief message from our sponsors. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MileCradio.com and on 99.1 FM.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we begin the top of the third inning. Score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, 8 for the Outlaws, 3 for the Generals. And what a great job pitching there by Ryan Hoover to get out of that last inning.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the jam he kind of got himself in. He had a good single by Weiserman. Then Weiserman steals second. A wild pitch puts him on third. And the fact that they're able to only let one come in on that's a good job from Hoover. We'll see if he can build on that momentum there.
Absolutely. As Mesa still will be at the mound pitching for the Generals. Due up for the Outlaws is going to be, I believe, Brody Clifton will be up for the Outlaws.
Lee Masis, 2 innings pitched, 2 hits, 8 runs, none of them earned, 1 walk and 2 strikeouts.
Now batting for Evanston, number 11, Brody.
As Brody comes into the batter's box, Masis will wind up and release for a strike. Strike number 1 has caught that inside corner. As Brody, most of the Outlaws have been pretty aggressive hitting that first one, but he held back. And that, as he hits the second one, and that's going to go past the second baseman into the shallow midfield, and that will be a base hit for Brody, as he'll get to first base.
Yep, good job there by Clifton.
As now at bat will be Damian Common. I think he actually hit. Did he get anything earlier? I don't remember.
Yeah, he reached on an error last time.
Yeah, one for one then, as he will foul that pitch back for strike number 1 from Maestas. 1 on for the Outlaws.
After this, it'll be the top of the order for the Outlaws. Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, their next 2 up.
As Mason will throw to first, and Brody Clifton will get back in time to tag up. As we wait this next pitch. Inside, Brody Clifton's going to take the mitt with him.
So there was a tag attempt there from Trinity Taffner, but Clifton came in too quick, and it took the glove off of Taffner's arm. Ball comes out. He's safe at second on a good stolen base by Clifton.
As the count is 0, no balls, 1 strike, and that ball is going to be hit to the shortstop. Shortstop will throw to first. And
I think he got him.
I think they say he got him on the throw, as that'll be out number 1 for the Generals.
That was a strong throw from Paulson. I mean, he bobbled that thing and was still able to rebound and throw out Damian Common, who is not slow, over at first.
As Ryder Wilson will be now up for the Outlaws. First pitch, he'll swing on and foul it straight back for strike number 1. Do you have one in scoring position for the Outlaws? Brody Clifton on third. 1 out for the Generals here in the top of the third inning. That pitch is going to drop down into the ball territory there, making it 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 for 2 today for 0 for 2 rather for Ryder. He popped out and then reached on an error.
Next pitch for Maestas is going to be called a strike right down the middle. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch is going to be a little bit outside and low for ball number 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
If you're Rawlins, you want to see Maces try to work his way back inside. That seems to be a more effective pitch for him.
And that will be another ball as it doesn't quite stay in the zone there on that pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. And he walked him, as that will be ball number 4 for Ryder Wilson. He'll take his base number 1. Coming up now, Walker Wilson for the Outlaws. 0 for 2 today so far.
Now batting's number 5, Walker Wilson. Just a quick reminder, if you get a foul ball, bring it up here to the crow's nest to get a little piece of candy.
So far, 6 errors for Rawlins in the game. Definitely something that they're going to want to clean up on the rest of the way, and of course in game 2.
And that pitch by Mace just is a ball, and then I think it's Chiswick. Tommy Chiswick will throw to first, but not in time for the tag, as Ryder Wilson will remain on first. Misses will throw again back to first base, and just to check, Ryder Wilson still is safe though as he gets back in time.
Yeah, they know that Ryder's a threat to steal. He's still in this very position, and there he goes.
And I think that might be a hit. Or maybe not.
No,
I guess not.
It came inside. It looked like it could have unbuttoned his jersey, but it must have just just blown wind past it.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I think they're calling that a foul ball because they just had Ryder Wilson go back to first. So I think he tried to bunt it. He bunted that thing. Foul got a piece of it, and the count is 1-1.
And that is going to be a successful steal by Ryder Wilson, as Chiswick was not able to control the pitch and get that ball out to throw to second to get the out.
Yeah, but that call is called a strike on Walker.
Strike there. So we got 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count. And that hit's going to go right into the midfield and caught on the fly
by Mathil.
And going to be a run in as well by by Ryder Wilson, as he'll get it all the way in. 1 score for the Outlaws on that pop fly out.
But
go ahead.
Sorry, but they go ahead and bring the run in.
Exactly, and that'll make it now 9-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We do have also Walker Wilson on third base. Ryder Wilson on third base. Walker Wilson came in, I guess. Gavin Oliver at bat for the Outlaws, and he'll pop it up and into foul territory there, and it does go out. 1 strike on that foul. Gavin Oliver is 0 for 2 so far on the day, as the next pitch definitely inside. Ball number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 in scoring position. Ryder Wilson for the Outlaws here in the top of the 3rd inning. And that pitch is going to lift up and be a ball number 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Wind starting to come in, cloud cover, cooling off a little bit.
And pop fly. Oh, and Mace is not able to catch that pop fly, and he tries to throw it to first, and that's going to be thrown and not caught by the first baseman.
Check it out on the replay. He pops that one up high. Great recognition here from Ryder Wilson.
Mace is
knowing
not
that
able
if
to
it gets down, causes him to be able to just waltz in to home plate.
And that he did, as it is now 10-3, I believe, is the score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on that score by Ryder Wilson. Bowers now up for the Outlaws. She's 1 for 2. First pitch, a ball. Gavin Oliver, the only one on base right now on first base. Maces will check him, and he gets back in time on that throw. 1 or 2 outs is what the Generals have. And that's going to be a successful stolen base there by Gavin Oliver on the pitch. It goes in the dirt.
Pass the ball is going to get assessed, I think, on Chiswick there, and that'll give Oliver a chance to get over to second.
As 1 ball, 1 strike is the count for Bowers. And another stolen base by Gavin Oliver as he's able to get to third base.
That one on the wild pitch. 1-2 count with 2 down. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to kind of brush the plate off a little bit here. But the Outlaws definitely kind of getting what they want in this game. 4 runs in the first, 4 runs in the second. They've got 3 so far in the third.
And that's going to be fouled just outside of the third baseline there. And that's going to be 1 ball, 2 strikes to count for Bowers. As we still have Gavin Oliver on third base as he's stolen his whole way to third base, actually.
Yeah, he's been able to take advantage of some pass balls and some wild pitches there.
And that pitch is going to go outside. Ball number 2, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Definitely hear that breeze coming through the mic. Feels kind of nice, though, I ain't going to lie. And I think that's going to be ball number. Oh, and the throw to third base is a wild one. And that's going to get Gavin Oliver in on an easy stolen base.
So, yeah, just an error on the catcher as he tries to check up on Oliver after that ball. And then Gavin, it just sails into left field. Gavin says, all right, I'll take that one.
11-3 is the score now off on that stolen pop fly. And dropped is going to be, looks like it's what's going to happen on that is Bowers will get the base hit off of that dropped catch because it definitely was a pop fly. I think that was the second baseman that went all the way over there.
I think that the second baseman is going to pick up the error there, unfortunately.
As we will have now Ryan Hoover up to bat for the Outlaws. And Bowers, yes, he's off the bat, off the bag. He's able to get back in time. Big boy to be having to come back there quick. And Ryan Hoover is going to swing and miss on that one. Strike number 1. Ooh, ball's is inside, but misses Ryan Hoover for ball number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hoover now is going to go out on the mound with at least an 8-run lead. That gives him a chance to be a little bit more aggressive, see if he can make quick work of a defensive inning.
As he'll hit it right to the second baseman, and he'll throw it for out number 3 to second as Bowers gets called. It gets out there on the bag. We'll be back here after a brief message from our sponsors. Back to the Union Broadcast booth. You'll listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball with video coverage online at mylocalradio.com and on KNYN.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we are now in the bottom of the third inning. And what an inning it was for the Outlaws as they are now at 11-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on, some interesting things going on. Definitely going the way for the Outlaws so far in this game.
Yeah, I have to mention our third inning is brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. But yeah, I think Evanston definitely came in here. Coach Hoover talked about how they want to get good contact. They've definitely done that. I think now it's going to be about putting the defense together and see if you can get some stops here.
As we now will have Weston Mathiel up for
Weston Mathiel.
The Generals. Still pitching for the Outlaws is Ryan Hoover.
And Hoover's got an 8-run lead. Can kind of settle in there and just see what he wants to do. Mathiel, by the way, reached on an error last time.
His first pitch is going to be swung on and fouled back for strike number 1.
After Mathiel, it'll be Lay Maestas and Timely Taffner.
Second pitch is going to be out of the zone for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
So 1-1 count right now to Mathiel.
And that pitch is going to be a strike. Strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Mathiel at bat for the Generals. 0 for 1 on the day. Next pitch is going to be inside, and ball will be the call.
It was that sidearm that's been so efficient for him today.
Two balls, 2 strikes is the count against Mathiel. That ball will be inside as well for ball number 3, making it a full count. As Ryan Hoover looks to get the call. Winds up, and that will be swung on right into the hole there between third base and second into the shallow left field for a base hit.
So Rawlins has led off every inning with a single now.
As that will bring up Lee Maestas now for the Generals. He's gone 0 for 1 today so far.
Yeah, popped out to the first baseman his first time up back in the first.
As Mathiel there on first base. Hoover's going to step off and check Mathiel. Did not throw it.
There was a very loud encouragement to get back on first from the Generals dugout.
Yes, there was. And Mathiel's going to take the run, and safe is the call on the throw.
It was a good throw by Walker, good throw by good tag by Gavin, but Mathiel is in there safely. He is under the tag. Great stolen base there by Weston Mathiel.
As the count now, 1 ball, no strikes for Lee Maestas, the pitcher. And he'll swing on that one and miss it. Strike number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. No outs here yet for the Outlaws. Have 1 on base. That's going to be base number 2 there, Mathiel, for the Generals. As he will run to third. Walker Wilson throws to third, and the throw is in time, but they're going to say he's safe, looks like.
It's tough to get him out at third just because the angle that Breckenridge has to catch that ball, then turn around and apply the tag. The most likely position you're going to get him at is stealing second, so it's tough to get him at third.
As Mathiel is clapping, trying to distract Ryan Hoover, and that ball goes down in the dirt. Walker Wilson's got a
pickle
here on third, and he gets him. Mathiel can't quite get away from Walker Wilson. That's going to be out number 1.
So they'll give up Lee Maestas going to first.
And so that will be the first out for the Generals, or for the Outlaws, excuse me. And that will bring up Timely Taffner.
Timely Taffner
for the Generals.
I think they're trying to figure out how to score that on Game Changer with that Lee Maestas thing. Good job there by Walker Wilson to just run him down there.
Yep, didn't even throw it, just ran him down and got the out.
So it was a drop third strike, actually. So instead of getting the out at first, they catch Maestas off of first, or off of third, and just decide that's the best plan of attack.
As that first pitch is a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch, right down the middle, but it's going to drop out of the zone for ball number 2. 2 balls, no strikes is the count for Timely Taffner.
Eli Weisenberg stands on deck, sorry.
No, you're good. I was just going to say 1 on base on the first base there. As Hoover winds up, throws, that's going to be out, and Walker Wilson can't keep the ball in front as it's going to go back, and that's going to result in a stolen base to second base as Walker unable to get that ball in front.
Yeah, pass ball, unfortunately, on Walker Wilson, I think is what the call will be.
Pass ball is what it looks like, yeah.
Yep.
Count 3 balls, no strikes for Timely Taffner.
Taffner's probably got a red light here. He's not going to swing on anything. A good chance for Ryan to just deliver a strike in there, and that's exactly what he does.
Did. 3 balls, 1 strike is the count. Runner on second base for the Generals. 1 out for the Outlaws. And swung and missed for strike number 2. With 3 balls, 2 strikes.
That's the thing about 3-0 counts at this level of baseball is most of these kids, you have to be very talented to have the green light to swing on 3-0. So the pitcher knows that they're gonna get a free pitch, so they deliver it right down the middle. Now they're 1 pitch away from getting back into it.
Walker Wilson misses the ball again, and that's going to result in another stolen base to third. As Maestas there has gone all the way to third on stolen bases so far.
Yeah, 2 passed balls, putting him on third. I'll now bring up Weisenberg, who had that poke single into right field. And Walker, picking the play, just sends the signs over to Hoover.
Clouds rolling in here a little bit, but nothing too showing anything that's going to be raining, hopefully. I shouldn't say that, I guess. Knock on wood, exactly, as Ryan Hoover's going to step off.
Yeah, they were telling Taffner that he needs to get back because Hoover had his eyes set on him.
Oh. And that pitch inside. Throw from Walker Wilson to second is going to be no good.
Yeah, so they throw from second. Oliver, good move here. Sees that the runner is going from third. Unfortunately, Walker can't bring it in, and the runner scores. So if Walker's able to hold on to that, that's an out. So that was the right move by Gavin Oliver, but he coming in is Maestas.
And that'll make it 11-4 now on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Ryan Hoover kind of lost it there, looks like, when he kind of came across the throw. Walker Wilson, though, does snag that, which is a good job by himself, keeping that in front of him. That'll make it now 2 balls, no strikes.
Only 1 on, and he's on second.
And swung and miss. Strike number 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. The count against Eli Weisenberg.
Weisenberg, a lefty.
Yeah.
That one came in, and it hit him. Or no, I think he wanted the hit. I think they're saying he fouled it off his bat.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
It hit the bat.
Yeah.
Weiserman wanted a free base, or Weisenberg wanted a free base, and the umpire said, no, it's a foul ball, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yep, exactly. As we have just one runner on the bases, base number 2. And that's going to be a ball outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. As Ryan Hoover will prepare. And that will be a ball. I think that should be 4 balls. I think you should. Isn't that not 4 balls? Maybe our count's wrong.
Maybe he called a no pitch.
Maybe. Because I was going to say that would have been the 4th ball, but I'm going to say that's 3rd ball. That would be the 4th ball in that last pitch, and that will result in the walk as Weisenberger will take first base.
Now up for our generals is number 28.
1 out
Tafner.
for the Outlaws. And we have 2 on base. 1 on second base and 1 on first base.
Trinity Tafner, the next man up. He's 0 for 1, popped out to Damian Common last time up.
Ryan Hoover there throws inside for ball number 1. One ball, no strikes here for Tafner. Throw down in the dirt. Walker Wilson, though, is able to keep the ball in front of him. Good job on that as he's able to keep the runner on second base, which is Timley Tafner, I believe. Yeah, Timley Tafner, as he stays there on second. 2 balls, no strikes is the count. And that's going to be hit into shallow right field and caught on the fly. Out number 2. And no runners will advance.
Great job by Jackson Osborne to come up and play that one shallow. Makes the grab, holds the runners. It's exactly what the Outlaws needed right now.
2 outs is what the Outlaws have so far. Bottom of the 3rd inning. 11-4, Outlaws are in the lead.
3rd inning brought to you by Uintah Vision.
And that pitch, a strike to Jericho Schwink. So he'll start out with a strike here and at his at-bat. 0 for 1 so far today. And that will be swung on and fouled straight back. Strike number 2. No balls, 2 strikes.
Now Hoover can kind of get a little bit aggressive. He can make him chase. He can either go right at him. We'll see what he decides to do here, but he wants to get out of this inning with the bottom of the order, not end it with the top of the order.
And that pitch is going to soar a little bit on Ryan Hoover. And that'll be the first ball for Schwink, as that's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Schwink, a strikeout swinging victim back in the 2nd inning.
And that it will be the same this way as well, as he swings and misses. Strike number 3, out number 3 as well. And that'll take us to the end of the 3rd inning. We'll be back here after a brief message from our sponsors. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and on KNYN.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uintah Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Uinta County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uinta County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we are in the top of the 4th inning. Jackson Osborne will lead it off for the Outlaws at bat as Maestas is still pitching for the Generals. Score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. I had a blank brain there for a second. Is 11-4 as the Outlaws have done their part here so far to get this big lead.
Largely because of Jackson Osborne, who's leading things off. Osborne has had a heck of a game. 2 for 2 with 4 RBIs, a single and a double.
As the first pitch is going to be swung on and
3.
drops. Nice. It gets behind the right fielder. Jackson Osborne is going to be able to get to second. And
is he going for 3?
He's going for 3, and he's going to get it as the ball is thrown into the catcher to hold him off. What a hit that was.
He's now got a single, a double, and a triple. Don't go swinging for the fences. He's a home run short of the cycle.
Yeah, I was going to say, what a hit that was to be able to, and obviously the outfielder, they're having a hard time getting the ball in there, but good base running there by Jackson.
So they're going to
Osborne.
score that a single because it bounced past the fielder. So they're going to score it a single, so it's actually 2 singles that he stretches into third.
As that first pitch to Breckenridge now at bat is a strike.
Wow, Jackson Osborne.
Yeah, what a job he's had, or what a game he's had so far today.
3-hit ball game for him.
But that second pitch was a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, I think is the count. And that hit's going to be popped straight up and caught. And that will keep Osborne there at third. And out number 1 will be that result.
So, yeah, Rich pops out, and now that'll bring up Brody Clifton, who is looking for his first hit of the game.
Here's number 11, Brody Clifton.
First pitch is going to be fouled straight back for strike number 1.
Clifton 0 for 2 to be exact.
As we have 1 on base on that nice hit there to right field is Jackson Osborne. I keep saying Jason, so sorry about that. Jackson, nice hit, and Jackson Osborne's going to get in on the. Is he safe?
He's safe.
He's safe. He made it on that base hit.
It's an RBI infield single.
Oh no, they're going to say he's out. Looks like. Just kidding.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, he's out. He's John back.
He's out, but the run came in.
So they get the run there, making it 12-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 1 out as well on that, or 2 outs, rather. Strike on the first throw there, or first pitch there to Common. No more on base. That throw inside, but catches the zone, it looked like, at the last second. Strike number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 balls, or 1 ball, 2 strikes. Let me make sure on what the count is.
So I think you're right. I think you were originally right. I think it's...
Yeah, 2 balls and 1 strike looks like is what it's going to be doing here. Sorry, I was wanted to double check, but yeah, 2 balls, 1 strike. That ball is hit, and it goes past the third baseman into the left outfield for a base hit. for Common. And Common's going to go to second. And
he's in.
He makes it. Nice base running there as he recognized that they were slow to get the ball back to Maestas. And so he's like, hey, I'm going to take second. And he did.
We're going to call that a single for Common, so good hit there for Damian. That'll now bring up Ryder Wilson. He's 0 for 2 with a walk on the day.
And that pitch in the zone for strike number 1. As we have one on base, and that's going to be Damian Common on second base. And that hit's going to go right to the shortstop. Shortstop's going to throw to first, and not in time, as Ryder Wilson will get safe, and then that will also result in Damian Common getting to third base as well.
That's a single for Wilson, as that one was hit right at the shortstop. Kind of the same thing that happened to Gavin Oliver, where the ball just kind of died, and he couldn't rebound it enough to throw it in time.
As that will bring up Walker Wilson. Yep, Walker Wilson there for the Outlaws.
Now up number 5, Walker Wilson.
0 for 2 on the day. As Maestas will throw to first, and just to kind of keep Ryder Wilson there.
Well, every time Ryder has stolen second, so
yeah,
Maestas is well aware of that.
And Maestas throws, and that's going to be hit. Pop fly right to the third baseman, and he catches that one. And that will do it. 3 outs for the Generals. That'll bring us to the bottom of the 4th inning when we come back. We're back here after a brief message from our sponsors, listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball with video coverage online at mylocalradio.com and on the radio at 99.1 FM.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we're in the top of the 4th inning. Score on the bottom of the 4th inning. Score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 12 for the Outlaws, 4 for the Generals, as we still have Ryan Hoover at pitcher. Walker Wilson is the catcher. And coming up to bat is going to be...
One second. Top of the order.
Brian Polson will be the first batter for the Generals, as this has been a fun one so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Outlaws, I think they came in here, they knew that they said it in the pregame show. We heard it from Coach Todd Hoover. They want to win out, and there's 4 games left, including the one they're in right now. They have to have this one well in hand, but you never know with baseball.
Yeah.
Things happen. But now if you're the Outlaws, it's all about finishing this and clinching your spot as a top 2 team at regionals, or at districts, rather.
As we await the first pitch from Ryan Hoover to Polson.
Yeah, Polson has been a bit of an outlaw terror today.
And he'll foul out straight back, resulting in strike number 1.
Yeah, he has a single to lead off the game, then reached on a walk, and anytime he has gotten on, he has been very aggressive on the base paths. He's occupied some space in the pitcher's mind for sure.
Second pitch is going to be hit deep to left field, and
drops
right by the fence. He's going to get to second base. The Outlaws throw it quickly in, though, to hold him off. But what a hit that was. It nearly almost went over that fence. Pretty close.
Yeah, it could have been a homer, could have been a grand old double. We kind of lost it for a second. But a great job by Brody Clifton in left field to kind of field that thing, get it in quickly and limit the damage.
As we now will have J.D. Chiswick up to bat. 1 for 1 on the day.
Yeah, he hit a single back in the second.
That pitch down the middle. Beautiful strike by Ryan Hoover.
Hoover has thrown 83 pitches so far in this game.
Just a few. Next pitch going to be swung on and popped up right to short, or to the shallow, and be caught on the fly. Out number 1.
Great job by the second baseman, Damian Common, to bring that one in.
The Generals are definitely being aggressive at bat, which, you know, being down this much, you really have to hit the ball. So
yeah, you're down 8, and now the Outlaws are looking for those 2 more runs that they need to kind of push this thing to a 10 and maybe end this thing a little bit earlier. We'll see what happens.
As that's going to be hit short right past Ryan Hoover. No throw, looks like, because
it hit right into that place where the ball's kind of died. I'm calling it the ball graveyard, as anytime it gets there, it just kind of stops, ends the play.
It's like, just don't even try to do anything, because, yeah, it's difficult right there. But that will result in one on third base, which is going to be Brian Polson, and then one on first base, which is Tommy Chiswick. And that brings up
Weston Mathill.
Weston Mathill now to bat for the Generals. 1 for 2, and Ryan Hoover throws behind Mathill, and the ball gets to Ryan Hoover, and they're going to say safe. But he had I guess he didn't tag him. That might have been the only thing I saw. That he cut him with the body. That was a hard one.
Yeah, we're going to have a conversation between the umpire and the Outlaws coaching staff, because that is a close call. Of course, the umpire has the best view of everything down there, and there's going to be a conversation now between the 2 umpires. We'll see what happens here if this gets overturned. I don't know. We'll see what happens, though.
Yeah, well, maybe the home plate ump will see what vision or what kind of viewpoint the other umpire had on the outfield.
I don't know what kind of vision the field umpire would have had on that play. That
tough.
Play is right there, and the umpire was right there. We'll see what happens. Maybe they're discussing what's going on here. And he calls him safe. So it's 12-5.
12-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as Ryan Hoover did all that he could there to get that out, just not able to get it called that way. As that will bring up Lee Maestas. Or is it still Mathill? I think
it's still Mathill. Because
that's right. Yeah. As he got the ball thrown behind him. That's going to be a strike, though, on that pitch. So 1 ball, 1 strike. As Mathill here still at bat for the Generals. And that's going to be tipped and fouled for strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As we got a runner on third base, that's Tommy Chiswick for the Generals. Bottom of the 4th inning here in Rawlins. Next pitch is going to be swung on and missed for strike number 3. Out number 2 for the Generals.
Now at the plate is number 8.
I guess actually for the Outlaws, rather. Excuse me. 2 outs for the Outlaws.
Now here's Lee Maestas. Dropped third strike, but he reached and came around and scored.
And strike is the call for the first pitch from Ryan Hoover.
And then in the first inning, he popped out to Braxton Bauer to get the second out of inning number 1.
Next pitch, popped straight back, foul ball. Strike number 2. 0 balls, 2 strikes is the count for Lee Maestas, the pitcher.
That runner on third, by the way, is Tommy Chiswick. He got to third on the chaos on the play at home. That brought in Brian Polson.
Next pitch Strike down the middle for 3 and out number 3 as well. And that will do it for that at-bat. We'll be back here after a brief message from our sponsors. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on KNYN.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we begin the top of the 5th inning with the Outlaws at bat. Gavin Oliver will be up for the Outlaws to begin, as Maestas there still in for the Generals pitch as in at pitcher.
So far the Outlaws have left 10 on base, the Generals 7 on base through 4 innings.
As we warm up here for Maestas, got a little bit of old school music playing here. Brings back memories. I don't know if they're the best of memories, but hey, I'll take it.
Lee Maestas through 4 innings, 7 hits, 12 runs, 1 earned, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts.
Leading us off here in the 5th will be number 24, Gavin Oliver.
Gavin looking to kind of get going here a little bit. He is 0 for 2 on the day coming into it.
As we await the first pitch to Gavin. And that will result in a deep hit to midfield, and right at the fence it's going to go. Gavin Oliver's going to get to second.
He is hustling.
And he might even get more. He does to third at least, and it's going to be close. He's safe, though.
That is a legit triple from Gavin Oliver.
Well, that was beautiful base running as he's just like, I'm not even going to stop. He just kept going. And it's going to be close. Third base on the hit. He's safe, though.
That is a legit triple from Gavin Oliver. That's exactly what the Outlaws wanted to kind of get going here. They needed Oliver to get going here. He's their home run leader, he's their slugging leader, and now that is a huge opportunity for one of the top RBI leaders on the team.
First pitch to Braxton Bowers is going to be strike down the middle. Nice pitch there by Maestas. As he winds up for the second one. And that's going to be hit right past a shortstop and rolls into the outfield and will result in a score there by Gavin Oliver as he gets home, making it 13-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
That's an RBI single for Braxton Bauer.
And he's going to get subbed out for a runner, looks like.
Yeah, I believe that is Jaden Winley running for him. I'll double-check number 6. Tyson Bateman, actually. So Bateman will go to first to run for Bauer.
15,
As Ryan Hoover now up for the Outlaws. 0 for 2 today. And Maestas will throw to first, but not in time as Bateman gets back. That's going to be ticked straight back, on that. That'll be foul. Strike number 1.
Well, the most dangerous man in the game is on deck. 3 for 3 with 4 RBIs, Jackson Osborne. So if they can keep this rolling and they get the hot bat up, this could be a big opportunity for the Outlaws.
Absolutely. Maestas is going to throw again back to first, and Bateman gets back in time. count is no balls, 1 strike for Ryan Hoover. Pitch is going to be high, and the catcher's going to throw to first, and Bateman gets back in time on that throw.
It's taken for a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike is the count for Ryan Hoover. And that pitch is going to drop, into the zone, looks like.
Oh,
there.
that
Strike there. As it caught that corner, it looked like potentially. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Ryan Hoover. And he'll foul it back on the swing, keeping it the same count. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hoover 0 for 1 on the day, reaching on a walk and scoring twice, 0 for 2 today. As he reached on an error and was thrown out to end the 3rd inning on a fielder's choice.
No outs yet, as Ryan Hoover's going to foul it down the 3rd base line, right into the hands of his coach, Coach Small.
Now.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, right now, Hoover's doing a great job battling, knows that it's very important for him to move Bateman over to second.
And another foul on the line. Almost kept it in, though. Just bounced it out.
All you need to do is keep that ball fair just a little bit longer, and that would be a huge hit. Jagger Mitchell, the old Outlaw, used to specialize in driving it down the 3rd base line.
And that's going to be a swing and a miss for Ryan Hoover. Strike number 3, out number 1 that will result in.
Now batting for Evanston's number 18, Jackson Osborne.
Jackson Osborne next up, like Elan mentioned, having an awesome day so far, doing his part to help out his team.
3 for 3, 4 RBIs. With a man over on first.
Maestas there throws again back to first. Bateman gets back in time. Next pitch. Going to be called a strike. Strike number 1 for Osborne. Jackson Osborne. Not to be confused with Jason Osborne. And that pitch, high and ball. Ball number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. We have 1 runner on base. Bateman is the runner on first base.
Breckenridge on deck.
Next pitch just comes across, and swing and a miss for Jackson Osborne. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count. That breeze is feeling mighty lovely here. It was warm early when we got here. And that drops down into the ball territory, as that will be 2 balls and 2 strikes for Jackson Osborne. Next pitch.
Ooh.
And that came in kind of tight.
It came in. It was one of those breaking balls that was supposed to break back into the zone, and it just hung and nearly tagged Jackson.
And that's going to be 3 balls and 2 strikes to count now for Jackson. As Maestas here will throw. Oh. And he got him on the inside for strike number 3. 2 outs now for the Generals.
On the 3rd strike, though, Bateman works his way over to second.
Yeah, he does get that stolen base. Looks like the Generals are going to go ahead and have a little bit of powwow here.
That's 104 pitches on Maestas, so his day's done.
We're going to take a quick break here as we'll have a switching of the pitcher. We'll be back here after a brief message from our sponsors. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
What is Uinta Bosie's number 1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth, as we do have a switching of the pitcher. Coming in to pitch now for the Generals is Timely Taffner.
Yeah, Timely comes in with a 25 hits allowed, 35 runs, 24 of them earned, 9 walks to 6 strikeouts for Timely Taffner, 16.8 ERA.
As he is warming up here a little bit. Definitely the temperature dropping a little bit with the breeze. I'm loving it. It's a nice evening here in Rawlins.
Yeah, watching Timely warm up a little bit, he really reaches back for to kind of deliver that throw, kind of using his whole arm there. And he has kind of almost a submarine over type situation, meaning he goes down really, really low and then delivers it overhand. He drops down low like he's going to do a submarine, but he delivers it normal, and he kind of crouches for his set.
As Breckenridge will be next at bat for the Outlaws, coming in at 0-2 on the day. And that first pitch inside for ball number 1, as Bateman there is threatening to steal on second base.
We'll see if Bateman does go for third at some point. But with 2 down, you may not want to risk it.
Mm-hmm. Next pitch is going to be high and a ball. Ball number 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
See what I mean? He kind of when he comes to his set, he kind of gets in a little bit of a crouch. And then drops down way low.
And winds up. Breckenridge at bat for the Outlaws. And he's going to hit that right to the shortstop. And shortstop's going to throw to first and in time, as that's going to be out number 3. And that will do it for the short time there for Timely Taffner. As we'll go ahead and be back here after a brief message. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on KNYN.
With 25 years.
Helping young people grow into productive adults is like putting a puzzle together. Each aspect of life is equal to one puzzle piece. Restful sleep, a healthy breakfast, a positive experience at home before school sets the tone for the whole day. Positive student interaction with teachers, district staff, coaches, and peers all add to the puzzle. At Uinta County School District number 6, we work hard to make each puzzle piece meaningful and powerful for every student. By working together, we can help every student grow into a masterpiece. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cash Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth, as Jackson Osborne now will be the pitcher for the Outlaws.
Osborne, 14 2/3 innings pitched, 7 games and 4 starts, a 2-3 record, 22 hits, 11 runs, 10 of them earned, 10 walks to 16 strikeouts, and a 4.77 ERA.
As he's warming up here. I am liking this classic music.
All right, we got a little bit of changes here for the Outlaws. On third, it's going to be Ryan Hoover, who's now at third. Breckenridge moves from third to first base. Tyson Bateman enters the game, so he came in to pitch run for Braxton Bauer, so Bauer is out, and Bateman goes to right field, and that's how Osborne moves to the pitcher position. So it is Bateman now in right with Ryder Wilson in center, Brody Clifton in left. Infield is Breckenridge at first, Damian Common at second, Gavin Oliver at short, Ryan Hoover at third, Walker Wilson catching Jackson Osborne.
Perfect. As up to bat first for the Generals is going to be Timely Taffner. He's 0 for 1 on the day.
He's the new pitcher.
Yeah.
Timely Taffner.
As we are in the bottom of the 5th inning. 13-5 is the score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston. First pitch, strike down the middle. Good way to start your outing at the mound.
Osborne, when he really gets dialed in pitching, he can be one of those guys who just delivers strike after strike.
As you say that, he delivered a very tight inside ball.
And the umpire wants to see if Jackson Osborne has anything in his pockets, and he doesn't. So Osborne just kind of gives a grin, and we're ready to go to work.
Yeah, there we go.
It's like, okay.
Next pitch. Strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Timely Taffner. As he's the first hitter for the Generals. And ooh, that was close. Just not quite in the zone that the ump would have liked.
Tried to get that 12-6 to hit the top of the window, and it just missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count for Timely Taffner. And now it's definitely going to raise up and be ball number 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Three balls, 2 strikes is the count. Full count, and that will be ball number 4, and he walked Timely as Timely will jog to first base. Bringing up Eli Weisenberg for the Generals.
He's 1 for 1 with a walk and a run scored today.
As Jackson Osborne looks to first, he'll throw and be a little bit high on the pitch. Ball number 1.
He's got to settle down. That's 5 balls in a row he's delivered. He's just got to take a deep breath and get back to the rhythm he was at before. He really has thrown balls since that little interruption.
Yeah. And that will be a strike as he did settle down there for the moment. Strike number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike is the count for Eli Weisenberg.
Osborne with the ball behind his back in his stretch. He's more upright, so that allows him to kind of eye that runner. He's also a catcher. He's the first string catcher for the Outlaws, so he also knows where to kind of place that to give Walker the best chance to frame it.
That pitch there, a ball as it drops down into the dirt. Walker Wilson is able to keep the ball in front of him, though. 2 balls, 1 strike to count against Weisenberg. And he'll swing and foul it back for strike number 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 on base, on first base to be exact, Timely Taffner.
Right now, it looks like Weisenberg might have a little bit of a rhythm dialed in. If you're Jackson, you may want to see if you can fool him with an off-speed here.
Ooh. And that's going to result in Timely getting to second on the wild pitch. It looked very close to being a hit, but just missed him, it looked like.
Yeah, just missed the batter. Came a little bit inside to the left-handed Weisenberg.
Timely now gets to second on that wild pitch. Count 3 balls, 2 strikes on Weisenberg. And that's going to be ball number 4. Walk number 2 here now for Jackson Osborne.
Much like that first game against Green River, the walks are being a little bit of a problem right now. You got an 8-run lead, so you're not really – it's not as stressful as it would be if it was the close game that we saw in Green River. But this is definitely something that I think the Outlaws are going to be keying in on for the next week before they take on Green River on Wednesday night, is how do we bring those walks down?
As at bat now, Trinity Taffner, he's going to take strike number 1 as he was showing bunt, pulled back, but strike nonetheless. 1 strike for Taffner.
Trinity popped out to the second baseman and flew out to right field his previous 2 at-bats.
Well, they're going to say that that's a strike on the swing is what it's showing. As Timely looking to steal second goes back though. And I think that's going to be 2 strikes, looks like, is the official call.
First baseman Breckenridge creeping in big time whenever Trinity's showing that bunt. Wants to make sure he can get there to assist the play if it does happen.
And Walker Wilson throws to first, and not in time there, as that will be safe. Safe called.
The pitch was a ball.
Ball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung and missed. Strike number 3, out number 1 for the Outlaws.
And the first strikeout for Jackson Osborne. And it looks like we got a change here. James Fletcher now coming in for Jericho Schwink.
We have 2 on base, Timely Taffner and Eli Weisenberg. Timely on second base and Weisenberg on first. 1 out for the Outlaws. And swinging a miss on the first pitch.
You know, look at the potential that the Outlaws have for a few years. Breckenridge, who's kind of emerged as this year the top pitcher for the Outlaws, only a sophomore. Jackson Osborne, the number 1 catcher on this team, and also showing he can pitch as well. He's only a sophomore, so there's a lot of young talent on this Outlaws team, and they're having some early success, so that's good to see.
Strike number 2 is the call on that pitch. As no balls, 2 strikes for Fletcher. 1 out for the Outlaws, 2 on base, second or in first base. And that ball fouled straight back.
That was a great job of hitting by Fletcher to just kind of make sure he puts the tip of the bat on that ball to send it right back.
As Jackson Osborne looks to get the call, also looks back to second base. And Walker Wilson able to get the ball in front of him. Ball is the call from the ump. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good stop there by Walker Wilson. That thing kind of went to a dag, and he was able, or went to a dig. He was able to kind of go down and get it.
Hit there. And goes through the mitt of an Outlaw and will result in a base hit and also a score from Timely Taffner as he gets all the way into home.
And James Fletcher gets an RBI on the air there.
Now batting for Rawlins is number 5, Brian Paulson.
And that's going to bring up Brian Polson for the Generals. 13-6 is the score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard now on that last run. Outlaws in the lead. First pitch is going to be high and a ball for the Generals. Brian Polson. Jackson Osborne looks straight back. And looks like Polson pulled back his bat just in time as that will be called ball number 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Second pitch comes through and Polson swings but will miss, resulting in a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike for Polson.
Polson 2 for 2 on the day. I had a double and a single and a walk.
As Jackson looks back to second and throws high across the plate. Ball number 3. 3 balls, 1 strike is the count, with 1 on first base and 1 on second base for the Generals here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And that's going to be hit deep to left field and at the fence, stays fair, or stays in, and that's going to result in at least 1 scoring.
It's an RBI single for Paulson.
As Paulson gets that beautiful hit there to the fence. And that'll make it now 13-7 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 1 out is all we have here for the Outlaws. As J.D. Chiswick now at bat for the Generals.
Chiswick 1 for 2 on the day. Popped out to the second baseman last time up.
And he'll swing and miss for strike number 1. Jackson Oliver just doing what he can to get some strikes and hopefully get another out here. And that throw is going to go way wide to first base and back into the outfield, and will result in a stolen base for Brian Polson and also for Jericho. They're going to say, actually, hold on here. They're saying
sending
they're
the
going to have to
runners
go
back.
Yeah, they're sending the runners back to their bases. I don't know what the exact reasoning is for that, but that it is. So they go back to their bases. Count is 2 strikes, no balls for J.D. Chiswick. Fouled straight back, and the count will remain the same. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 on base for the Generals, second and first base. Strike number 3, out number 2 for the Outlaws as J.D. Chiswick goes down looking.
Is number 7, Tommy Chiswick.
Tommy Chiswick next now for the Generals.
Chiswick Tommy Chiswick 2 for 3 with 2 singles and a run scored and an RBI single back in the first.
That's going to be tipped and fouled off by Tommy there for strike number 1. Just want to focus on the current hitter here and get him out and get out of this predicament a little bit, I guess, for Jackson Oliver. And they're going to say strike, but Walker Wilson not able to control the pitch, and that will result in a stolen bases there by both General players as they get to third and second. Jericho Fletcher, and then also
James Fletcher,
and then Brian Polson there, the players that get to their next bases, and hit straight up the middle, grabbed by the shortstop, and his throw goes to first and is in time for out number 3.
What a grab by Oliver, running away from his body. Just kind of backhand grabs that thing with the mitt on the run, delivers a strike to Breckenridge.
And that is what the Outlaws definitely wanted. Is we'll be back here for them to be at bat. Here after a brief message from our sponsors, you're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and on KNYN.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we begin the top of the sixth inning, and the Outlaws at bat. Appreciate you joining us here on mylocalradio.com and on 99.1 FM. As it has been quite the game here so far. The Outlaws played very well here to begin, and Jackson Osborne came in, had a little bit of issues there at the mound, able to settle down toward the end and get some nice pitching to get out of the inning. As Timely Taffner in at pitcher for the Generals, warming up here to get ready to begin this sixth inning. This is just the first game of a doubleheader, so for those of you that are tuned in, we will have game number 2 after this one is over. So it could be a late one here as we are here in Rawlins. As we get ready here for the first at-bat. First pitch is up through the strike zone for strike number 1. It's going to be Clifton at bat. Second pitch is going to be ball number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike is the count. As we await the pitch here from Timely Taffner. And that's going to be inside for ball number 2. 2 balls, 1 strike is the count. For Brody Clifton is at bat. Next pitch comes through, and it's going to be, I think he hit it, and then they're going to say
it's
fouled. It was kind of an interesting swing. He got a piece of it, and it kind of popped it up and then rolled out of bounds. Or I guess it rolled not fair. So I'm not sure how you say that.
Yeah, it just rolled out of play.
Yeah, out of play. There we go. And that's going to be strike number 2, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes against Brody Clifton. I think the ball might actually even hit himself. He's kind of limping there a little bit as he prepares for the next pitch. And that ball comes in high and tight. Ball number 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count for Brody Clifton. And that's going to be strike number 3 on Brody Clifton as he got caught looking there. Out number 1 for the Generals. As we'll bring up Damian Common now for the Outlaws.
He's 2 for 3 today. He's got a single and actually another single and a run scored as well.
And that pitch is a beautiful one there as Damian Common went for it and missed. Strike number 1 for Damian.
Just a little bit out in front of that good-looking pitch there from Timely Taffner. as he just kind of pulled off the off speed there and got Damian to wave at it.
And Damian's going to swing and hit that foul for strike number 2. No balls, 2 strikes for Damian Common of the Outlaws. 1 out for the Generals.
Common trying to take that one down the left field line.
As Timely Taffner will wind up and deliver a strike down the middle, and that's going to be connected by Common and fouled out to the left, as it will remain the same count. No balls, 2 strikes for Common of the Outlaws. As Timely Taffner winds up and will catch Common swinging for out number 2, strike number 3. And that will bring up Ryder Wilson at the top of the lineup.
Now batting for Evanston, number 27, Ryder Wilson.
Ryder on the day, 1 for 3, hit a single last time up, was stranded on first. But Timely Taffner has come in and done a pretty effective job here.
As that pitch is going to go wide and outside for ball number 1 for Ryder Wilson. Nobody on base and 2 outs for the Generals. Timely Taffner is going to throw it inside and a little bit high for ball number 2. 2 balls, no strikes. As Ryder Wilson here will prepare for the pitch. And inside, oh, they're going to say strike. Okay, there we go. Strike number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Just got the inside part of that zone. Good looking pitch there from Taffner.
As Timely will get the call. And swung and hit foul. Way foul by Ryder Wilson. And that will make it 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count. Here in the top of the 6th inning. And he's going to attack that, or take that foul down the left, or the third baseline. Keeps it the same count. 0 balls, or excuse me, 1 ball, 2 strikes against Ryder Wilson. No one on base and 2 outs for the Generals here in the top of the 6th inning. And that's a solid hit to left field and drops right in the hole. And Ryder Wilson, nice hit as he'll get to first base on the base hit.
That's his 2nd hit of the game and 2nd hit in a row, so good job there by Ryder.
As that will bring in a Walker Wilson. And his day is 0 for 3 so far for the Outlaws. As pitch, swung and missed, throw to second, not in time, and that will get Ryder Wilson a stolen base. As he gets to second base, and strike number 1 for Walker Wilson as he swung and missed on that last pitch.
Gavin Oliver stands on deck, and then you got Tyson Bateman in the hole.
Timely Taffner winds up and swing and fouled. Straight back by Walker Wilson, strike number 2. As Timely Taffner is going to try to do what he can to get this out number 3, get them back to at bat again.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 6-run game. If they can have another big inning, this could get really tight.
Absolutely, as Timely Taffner gets a call. His throw is hit and foul. Way foul there by Walker Wilson. As the count remains, no balls, 2 strikes. 1 on base, and that's going to be Ryder Wilson at second base for the Outlaws. And that pitch straight down the middle, strike. And that it is, out number 3, as the Generals will take their turn at bat as we get back here to the Union broadcast booth here after a brief message from our sponsors. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and on 99.1 FM.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we begin the bottom of the 6th inning. Score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, 13-7 Outlaws, as the Outlaws back out on the field to take the defensive stand, see what they can do to help mitigate some of the scoring going on here by the Generals.
Yeah, Mathil, Maestas, and Timely Taffner, are the three due up for the Generals. So we'll see what happens here. Mathil comes in 1 for 3 on the day.
Leading us off here in the 6th will be Western.
As we get ready here.
Osborne back out there for inning number 2.
Yeah, pitching for the Outlaws.
Close the book on Ryan Hoover. 4 innings pitched, 7 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned, 4 walks, 7 strikeouts.
First pitch is going to be outside and in the dirt. I guess just above the dirt as it came off of the mitt for ball number 1. 1 ball, no strikes for Weston Mathil. As it looks, we're going to be having a later night here in Rawlins with game 2 still not started. And that second pitch is going to be ball number 2 to Mathil. 2 balls, no strikes. Surprised I haven't turned the lights on yet here.
I'm sure they're coming.
They're coming here soon, it sounds like. 3 balls, no strikes. That last pitch was a ball. And that one's ball number 4.
The whole time, Mathil was not swinging the ball. That bat didn't leave his shoulder.
Yeah, he was just kind of standing there. That will result in a walk. First walk here of this bottom of the 6th. Ooh, a little bit of lightning there in the distance. I saw that. A little bit of flash. As we have coming up here, Lee Maestas, the pitcher. I guess was the pitcher. And stolen base here.
Nope.
And no, it's not, as it's going to be caught in time. Nice throw there by Walker Wilson to the second baseman there, Damon Common. Actually, I think that was not.
That was
Damon,
Gavin Oliver.
Gavin Oliver, excuse me, that got the tag, yeah. For out number 1 for the Outlaws. Nice job there by the Outlaws to get that out.
Yeah, good job to kind of neutralize that runner right there. By the way, it's an 0-1 count.
0-1. No balls, 1 strike. A few lightning strikes there in the distance. And that's going to pop straight up on the hit and caught in the infield for out number 2. And that was caught there by Damian Common. As I guess I mentioned him earlier, even though he did not get that one, he got this one. So there we go. 2 outs for the Outlaws, and that will bring up
now batting,
Timely Taffner. He is the current pitcher for the Generals.
He's 0 for 1 with 2 walks and a run scored today.
As first pitch down the middle, strike number 1. Beautiful pitch by Jackson Osborne. Second pitch. And strike number 2 on the missed hit, or I guess the hit, or missed bat there by Timely Taffner. Swing and a miss. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. And that's strike number 3 as he got him looking. And that's out number 3 as well. And that'll bring us to the top of the 7th inning as we come back here to the Union broadcast booth. You're listening and watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on 99.1 FM with video coverage online at mylocalradio.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we are now in the top of the 7th inning. Score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, 13-7 Outlaws as they are now at bat. Nice job here to get out of that last inning and not have any runs scored. So we'll and also we've got a little bit of clouds coming in here as well, so we'll kind of keep you updated on that. Those of you watching on mylocalradio.com, I don't know if you've seen a little bit of those lightning lights out there in the far distance, so we'll see if that's going to result in any rain coming through here. As the first pitch here for Timely Taffner is going to be down on the dirt for ball number 1. And that's going to be Gavin Oliver is at bat for the Outlaws. He's coming in 1 for 4 on the day
with that triple.
And that pitch is going to be ball number 2 for Gavin Oliver.
Closing the book on Lee Mastis. It is 4 and 2/3 innings pitched, 9 hits, 13 runs, 2 earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts.
Ooh, that pitch nearly caught Gavin Oliver on the elbow, but just missed him inside for ball number 3. 3 balls, no strikes on this at-bat for Gavin Oliver. And that's going to be ball number 4 on the high pitch, and Gavin Oliver will get the walk to first base. As coming up here is not Braxton Bowers. It's going to be Tyson Bateman. Oh, this is his first at bat. Looks like.
Yeah, because he came in to pitch run after that RBI single by Braxton Bauer last time he hit. So, and ever since then, Bateman's gone out to right field, and Bauer has gotten a well-deserved rest.
First pitch is a ball, and that's going to be hit right to third baseman. He's going to throw to first, and in time for the out. out number 1.
But the hit and run was on, and that got
Yeah.
Oliver all the way to third.
Man, he put on the burners, it looks like. I didn't even see him go across, but yeah, he's on third base now off of that out. As we will now have Ryan Hoover at bat for the Outlaws. 0 for 3 on the day. As the first pitch coming in here. And it's going to be swung and hit and drops right in the shallow right field and gets a run in as well, as Gavin Oliver will get in on that hit, making it now 14-7 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Well, the Outlaws, I think they're in, if they can score 3 more runs, they'd have a 10-run lead, and I think that would do it to try to end this thing just a little bit early, even though we're about 30 minutes behind schedule, as Osborne.
Osborne's going to pop it straight up, and that's going to be caught for out number 2. As even he was looking to see where the ball went.
Popped up to the first baseman. That is Brian Polson, who came up and made the play.
As we do have 1 on base. Ryan Hoover, Breckenridge now at bat. 0 for 3 on the day. And throw from the catcher to second is going to be caught, and tag is good. Ryan Hoover gets tagged out on second, and that will do it. 3 outs. And we'll be back here with more from the Union Broadcast booth as we are here live in Rawlins. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on KNYN.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth as we are in the bottom of the 7th inning. Up to bat, Eli Weisenberg, Trinity Taffner, and then James Fletcher is up for the for Rawlins here, the Generals, as we still have the same pitcher, Jackson Osborne. As we wait the first pitch here to Weisenberg from Jackson Osborne. And swung and fouled straight back.
He's 1 for 1 with 2 walks today and 2 runs scored as well.
So having a pretty decent day, Weisenberg.
Mm-hmm.
As that will be strike number 1 for Weisenberg on the fouled hit,
Right now in relief for Jackson Osborne, he has gone 2 innings pitched, 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts.
That last pitch, a strike down the middle. So no balls, but 2 strikes against Weisenberg. And that's going to drop down for ball number 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count against Weisenberg, as he's the first at bat for the Generals here in the bottom of the 7th inning. We wait the next pitch here from Jackson Osborne. That's going to be swung on. I think they're going to say he ticked it, which he did. So that will keep the same count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As the lights are officially on here in Rawlins. And that's going to be outside and a ball number 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes is the count against Eli Weisenberg.
And now if you're Osborne, you want to put it away right here. You don't want to load this count up to up the pressure.
And that pitch is going to be inside, and 3 balls. It's going to be 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count for Weisenberg as he's at bat for the Generals. And swung and hit right into the hole in between first base and second, and that will be a base hit as the outfield player there just kind of grabbed the ball and didn't do anything with it.
Well, it was one of those ones where he could have thrown it. It would have been a close play, but it's one of the
kind of deals.
Just kind of go ahead and let him on. They have done a good job kind of keeping the base runners at bay at the moment.
As Trinity Taffner now up for the Generals. And that first pitch is going to be outside for ball number 1.
9 runners stranded tonight so far by Rawlins.
1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch coming up for Jackson Osborne. And down the middle but high for ball number 2. 2 balls and no strikes. 1 on base. That's going to be Eli Weisenberg on first. And no outs for the Outlaws. Swung and hit foul just down the third base line. As Weisenberg tries to get to second base, but he'll have to walk back or jog back on the foul call. 2 balls and 2 strikes, or 1 strike, I guess, actually. And he got him, or I guess he did not get him swinging. That's going to be strike number 2. And Walker Wilson will throw to first, and not in time there for the tag. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Trinity Taffner.
Got him.
And he got him on the pitch. Looking, strike number 3, out number 1. And that will bring up James Fletcher.
Fletcher reached on an error but got an RBI on it on his first at-bat of the game. See what he does here with his second attempt against Osborne.
Down the middle for strike number 1. Beautiful pitch.
Osborne just basically said, here it is, see if you can catch it.
1 strike now for James Fletcher. And he hits it right into the glove, though. And over the head throw to first base, and nearly was going to.
Wow.
Wow, I think Weisenberg could have made it, but he kept back.
I don't know because so it was caught by Common. Great catch by Common.
Yeah.
He throws to first to try to double up Weisenberg, but the throw is so hard it bounces. He
back
overthrows.
into play.
Well, he overthrew Rich
Yeah.
at first, and it bounces off the chain link back right towards first to where the ball actually got in front of Weisenberg.
Yeah.
Wow.
So 2 outs for the Outlaws. That's going to bring up Brian Polson for the Generals.
3 for
3 for 3 today. And that's going to be a strike, I believe, on that first one, looks like.
If you're Rawlins, this is who you want right now.
Yes, absolutely. He's had definitely a wonderful, or great day at the bat, for sure.
I mean, they're still down by 7, down to their final out, but if you're going to get something going, it's with this guy.
And he hits it all the way to foul territory, and it goes out for strike number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Osborne can kind of smell getting out of here.
as we get ready for the next pitch here from Jackson Osborne. 1-1 is the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 on first base. That's Weisenberg. And that's going to be ticked up and fouled as it hits the dugout there for the Generals. Strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count. And they got him swinging for out number 3. And that will do it for this game. We'll be back here as the score now 14-7 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston score. We'll be back with our post-game show to get it taken care of here. We'll be back here after a brief message from our sponsors. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on KNYN and on MyLocalRadio.com.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical and cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth for our post-game show. Your final score on Game 1, it's Evanston 14, Rawlins 7 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It's time for your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Evanston jump out to a 8-3 lead and then stretch that thing out to 11-1, and then Rawlins starts to come back a little bit, scoring 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, and held scoreless the rest of the way. Evanston adds 1 at the end of the 7th to make it 14-7. Evanston led today by Jackson Osborne. Check this out. 3 for 5 with 2 runs scored and 4 RBIs. Pitching the win goes to Ryan Hoover. 4 innings pitched, 7 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned, 4 strikeouts, and 7 strikeouts. For the Rawlins Generals, they are paced by Brian Polson with a 3 for 4 game, 2 runs, and an RBI. Pitching-wise, unfortunately, Lee Maestas will get the loss. 9 hits, 13 runs, 2 earned, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Time for our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. And where are we going? We are going to go to Jackson Osborne. He was absolutely great at the plate, and no better was he when he hit it his second long single deep into right field, stretched that one all the way to 3 bases to help the Outlaws out. And I believe he got some RBIs on that one as well. He didn't. He actually came around and scored. But Jackson Osborne gets our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. When we're gonna step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of that's our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
At YHI, "We're with you" is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're YHI. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
All right, so we just got word that they will start Game 2 at 7 o'clock. Try to get this thing in as possible. So we'll move on to our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. And what do we like? We like production at the plate. We like 3 for 5, and we like 4 RBIs from Jackson Osborne.
Yeah, what a game Jackson had, and man, he definitely deserves it. He came in and did what he needed to do to help get this win. It started out kind of a bit of a blowout there, got a little bit more serious toward the end, but what a game Jackson had to be able to get this win for the Outlaws.
All right, so we are just going to keep it right here and roll pretty much. Actually, we are going to take a 5-minute break to kind of get everything kind of reset for game number 2. So our friends watching online at mylocalradio.com, you'll see the starting soon screen spin. Again, we're only going to be off for about 5 minutes. And then you'll see us switch to the game 2 broadcast on our end. You won't have to do anything, of course. You'll see it switch over. And then for our friends listening on K9, Colton, let's go ahead and do one song, and we can come back to us. But yeah, it's only going to be about a 5-minute break. So we will see you guys in about 5 minutes for game 2. Again, your final score of game 1, it's Evanston 14, Rawlins 7. Game number 2 of a conference doubleheader between the Rawlins Generals and your Evanston Outlaws. Usually Rawlins are the Outlaws, so that kind of threw me for a loop there. Evanston comes in now with a 18-18 record. We didn't update the graphics yet. 18-18 record and a 4-1 conference record. Rawlins still looking for their first win in 17 tries. Joining me in a minute will be Mr. Dennis Bedwell. In the meantime, we have our scene set brought to you today by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant. We'll have it when we come back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Scene set today brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Outlaws looking to improve to 5-1 going into their final conference doubleheader after they get this second game going. They're about to start at any minute now, so we're going to go ahead and take a break and go right to our starting lineups. This is our scene set brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. We'll be right back after this on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com. No. We're going to keep it right here. We're ready to start. We're ready to start. Here we go. Game 1, or Game 2 of the doubleheader. Getting ready right now for the Outlaws. Starting lineup presented by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston. Varsity Inc., we're on your team, and it's Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson. Gavin Oliver bats 3rd. Braxton Bauer bats 4th. Ryan Hoover, number 5. Jackson Osborne, number 6. Breckenridge, number 7. Brody Clifton, number 8. And Jaden Winley, number 9. As the first pitch is a ball to Ryder Wilson. Defensive alignment for the Generals: Eli Weisenberg catching Brian Polson. Tommy Chiswick at first. Trinity Taffner at second. J.D. Chiswick at the hot corner. Lee Maestis at shortstop. Tynley Taffner, Weston Mathill, and James Fletcher is your outfield from left to right. Second pitch to
got him.
Ryder Wilson, and yes, it does tag him on that left shoulder for the young right-hander, and that puts a runner on for the Outlaws as he's hit by a pitch to start out the game. Next up will be Walker Wilson. Walker trying to get the bat going as it's been a minute. Well, not a minute, but it's the first game he wasn't as productive at the plate as he would have liked, I'm sure. But with Ryder now on first and Gavin Oliver on deck, here's some opportunity as some gray clouds move in from the outfield here at Rawlins. Runner on first, nobody down. First pitch to Walker up high. Great grab there by Weisenberg for ball number 1.
A little bit of lightning out there, I think I might have seen briefly. I mean, there wasn't any lightning. Just kidding. Don't say that, right?
Pitcher is Brian Polson. And Polson, by the way, 8, 9, and 2/3 innings pitched as this one is poked into center field for a single, and the runners advance. And Walker Wilson starts Game 2 better than he had with Game 1.
Nice way to start that. As he did have a rough first game, but that was a beautiful hit right to center field to get that nice little juju going here for him, hopefully, in this game.
Stats for pitcher Brian Polson: 9 and 2/3 innings pitched, 4 games, 4 starts. Before tonight, 38 hits, 5 runs, 39 earned, 14 walks, and 12 strikeouts. First pitch to Oliver, down in the dirt. Lost by Weisenberg. Throw down to third, not in time. And in is Ryder Wilson. Also taking second on the play is Walker Wilson. So Gavin Oliver.
Nice base run in there.
Yep. With a 1-0 count. Polson. Strong righty delivers. Chopper at the shortstop. Fielded by Maestas. Throws over to first. They're going to sacrifice the out for the run, and they'll do just that. It's a sacrifice RBI for Gavin Oliver, as Ryder Wilson will come in to score. And Walker Wilson moves to third. One down for Braxton Bauer.
Is now up to bat.
Polson again, the strong righty. Wears glasses, has dark beard, dark hair flowing from out under his red ball cap. Down low, ball one. Rawlins out there with a white uniform. Black lettering across the front that says Rawlins and white numerals on the back. Evanston in their white uniforms with kind of a fading ombre blue down the tail, with blue uniforms with Evanston in blue western font across the chest. The 1-0 fouled away, 1-1 strike to Braxton Bauer. Runner on third, and it is Walker Wilson. Evanston already in the lead, 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Paulson delivers the 1-1. Fouled away towards the Generals dugout for strike number 2. Ryan Hoover stands on deck. Then it's Jackson Osborne in the hole. Osborne had a heck of a game one. We'll see if he can continue that momentum. Polson comes set, holds his brown glove just above his chest, delivers, and under that one is Bauer, sends it towards right field, and it drops between the right fielder and the center fielder. Here comes Walker Wilson to score. Throw to second is Aaron. They going for second is Bauer, who dives head first into second, but they get the throw back and they tag him out. Great effort by Bauer, and it's an RBI single, and he's thrown out trying to take second.
Yeah, I think he might have should have stayed at first, but he saw that it was an overthrow, so he's like, oh, I got some time, but they got that ball quickly to their second, but good attempt to get that slide and just wasn't quite able to get that.
Yeah, thrown out, trying to stretch that to 2 as Ryan Hoover pulls in. First pitch to Hoover, swing on a miss at fastball inside, 0-1. Osborne, who will resume his spot behind the plate in game 2, stands on deck. Polson from the windup, high kick, delivers. And under that one is Hoover, sends it towards right field, and that's down for a base hit. Hoover now puts himself on with 2 down.
Brian Polson does show a little bit of frustration on that, where those pop flies are kind of, those are what the pitcher wants to get those easy outs, and unfortunately that did not happen in that situation.
There's not a lot of elevation under those pop flies, though. They're kind of dropping into that Texas no man's land where it's too deep for the outfielder, too shallow for the infielder. Here comes Jackson Osborne with 2 down and a run on. Throw to first to check up on Hoover. He's back, no problem. Outlaws lead it 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard to start out game 2 after taking game 1 with a football score of 14-7. First pitch to Osborne is fouled into the back screen, 0-1. Breckenridge stands on deck. In 4 games at Green River, he has 2 home runs. Both of them were to get scoring started to spur comebacks for the Outlaws. Next one to Osborne, fouled almost to the Union broadcast booth, 0-2 count. Runner on first is Hoover. Evanston leads 2-0 after a sacrifice RBI by Gavin Oliver, scores Ryder Wilson, and a RBI single scores Walker Wilson. Polson comes set, the 0-2 to Osborne, and he'll stay alive, fouling that one back. That's 3 straight balls fouled into the back screen for the young sophomore.
You hear a little bit of thunder action out there, if you listen close. No moisture yet, though, knock on wood.
Polson delivers to Osborne, swinging in a chopper down the first base line into right field. Hoover round second, heads for third. Throw by Fletcher to second, but Hoover is into third, standing up. Runners on the corners for the Outlaws.
Yeah, Hoover did not even stop on second. He just kept on moving, so good for him. Nice base running. He knew he needed to get to third. and nice job.
They'll now bring up Breckenridge for the Outlaws. As Polson comes set. Throws back to first to check up on Osborne, and he's in no problem. It's funny, I interviewed Jackson Osborne in one of the interviews in our Get to Know Your Outlaws interview, and he drew the number 4, I believe, which is the fun fact one. And I asked him what his fun fact was, and he says, everybody thinks my hair is permed, but it's his natural hair. He has massive, long, curly hair flowing out the back of the helmet, swinging a miss from Breckenridge.
I think you called it his mane the other day.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he has a mane for sure. It's quite the hair.
Polson comes set, the 0-1 to Breckenridge. Silver bat with blue stripes, throw down to Osborne, and they got him. Osborne does not believe it, but they get him, and Osborne is picked off. So a nice 1-3 pickoff ends the inning. 2 runs come in on 3 hits, no errors, and the Outlaws lead it going into the bottom of the first. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
We didn't get a chance to introduce you to your Evanston Outlaws, and here's that team intro brought to you by Varsity Inc.
My name is Breckenridge. I am a sophomore, and I play pitcher and third.
I'm Braxton Bauer. I'm a senior. I play first base and pitcher.
I'm Gavin Oliver. I'm a junior. I pitch and play infield.
My name's Ryder Wilson. I'm a junior, and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Jaden Winley. I'm a freshman, and I play outfield and infield.
Walker Wilson, a senior, center field and pitcher.
I'm Jackson Osborne. I'm a sophomore, and I play catcher and pitcher.
I'm Damian Common. I'm a sophomore, and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Ryan Hoover. I'm a junior, and I play infield and pitcher.
My name is Rhett Anderson. I'm a sophomore, and I play infield and pitcher.
I'm Brody Clifton. I'm fifth class, and I play outfield.
I'm Tyson Bateman. I'm a freshman, and I play outfield.
Big thank you to Varsity Inc. for sponsoring our team intros. Now let's go ahead and go to the starting lineup for the Rawlins Generals. Brian Polson lead things off. J.D. Chiswick bats second. Tommy Chiswick bats third. Weston Mathill in the cleanup spot. Lee Mastis, in the fifth spot. Eli Weisenberg sixth. Tynlee Taffner in the seventh spot. Trinity Taffner and James Fletcher wrap up the starting 9 for the Generals. Braxton Bauer on the mound, pitching to Jackson Osborne. Will give you the infield after the first pitch down in the dirt for ball number 1. Breckenridge at first, Ryder Wilson at second, Ryan Hoover at the hot corner, Gavin Oliver at the shortstop position, Brody Clifton in left field, Walker Wilson in center, and Jaden Winley in right for Coach Nick Small. The 1-0 to Polson. Down low in the dirt, 2 balls, no strikes. Braxton Bauer has had 18 and a third innings pitched in 11 games. This is his first start as the 2-0 comes. Swing and a chopper at the shortstop. Oliver fields it. Throw over to first. Not in time for the outs. And he's on with an infield single. As I was saying, Bauer, 0-0 record, no starts, 17 hits, 11 runs, 10 of them earned, 13 walks to 16 strikeouts. J.D. Chiswick will be next to go. With nobody down here in the bottom of the first, Outlaws lead it 2-0 after scoring on a sacrifice RBI by Gavin Oliver and an RBI single by Braxton Bauer. First pitch to Chiswick. Polson goes for second. Bunt laid down right at Bauer. Forgetting about second, throw to first on for out number 1. Polson is caught between second and third. Rich drops the ball at first and throws it over, and Polson is in to third.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there. He thought about throwing it, and then he kind of hesitated. Then he dropped the ball, and then he did throw it, but not in time up there to third base.
Tommy Chiswick will be the next man up, and right now we're gonna have a chat. Nick Small wants an explanation about something. I don't know if he's saying there's any interference over at first or what. Well, Coach Small walks back to the dugout, and now we're ready to go. So runner on third, 1 down, and that'll bring up Tommy Chiswick for the Rawlins Generals. Rawlins would like to get one of these runs back, and they got a great opportunity with Brian Polson, who is an absolute terror on the base paths in game 1, standing 90 feet away. Chiswick now with the black bat. Here comes the first pitch from Bauer. Misses low, ball 1. Breckenridge probably not available to go tonight after throwing a great game against Green River. Throw to first by Osborne after the ball, just to check up on the runner, and he is in no problem. 2 balls, no strikes to Tommy Chiswick. Bauer comes set around the belt. Big righty delivers. Swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch for strike number 1. Runners definitely moving around a little bit as Osborne threw down to first. Polson was ready to come home, but he got about a quarter of a way there, then put on the brakes and came back to third. 2 balls, 1 strike to Tommy Chiswick with Weston Mathill on deck. The pitch to Chiswick. Swing and a foul ball into the top screen, and it's a ballerina count, 2-2.
That's one thing that is kind of carried over from the first game is the Generals are very aggressive on the base running in the first game as well, and it's carried over to this one too. So we'll see what that does as far as getting any points on the board.
Well, they're 90 feet away from making this a 1-run game early as Bauer delivers, and a foul tip, but Osborne can't hang on to it. It'll hold. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bauer steps off the mound, now gets back on. Braxton Bauer, of course, an all-state offensive lineman in the 3A. Played in the Shrine Bowl last month. Ball down in the dirt, throw down to first. Here comes Polson, no. Throw to Osborne is not in time. Runner goes for second. Finds Oliver, and they're not going to get him either.
I mentioned earlier they're very aggressive on the running of the bases, and that showed there as all of them really decided just to go for it, and it resulted in a score and also a stolen base as well.
I think that's J.D. Chiswick over on second, so I missed something somewhere. Anyways, that's a strikeout. 2 down with a runner on second, and the form of J.D. Chiswick. Brian Polson steals home, and it is a 1-run lead for the Outlaws.
And then J.D. stole to second, so that's where he is at now.
Here comes Mathill. First pitch, didn't see what that was. I was updating the scorebook, I think.
But that was a ball.
Bauer comes set. The 1-0. Up high, 2 balls, no strikes. Runner on second. 2 down here in the, or is it only 1 down? I think it might be only 1 down.
1 down,
Yep.
Yeah, 1 out.
as that one finds the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. Next pitch up high, 31 count to Weston Mathill. Check that. That's a 2-2 count. My apologies. And the delivery finds the zone, and Osborne frames that one well. Bauer collects the backwards K, and it's 2 down. I think the game changer is a little bit off. It would think that now it's a full count, so he's still batting.
Yeah, I think it's updating incorrectly there, but there we go.
Either way, swing and a miss. There's your strikeout. Second strikeout for Bauer with a runner on second. I'll now bring up Lee Maestas.
Number 8, Lee Maestas is up now to bat.
For the Rawlins Generals. Runner on second is J.D. Chiswick. Bauer comes set. The first pitch to Maestas. Down in the dirt. Great grab by Osborne.
Ooh, he should have.
J.D. thought that Osborne dropped that thing at second, and Osborne fooled everyone and came up with it.
I think if he would have had a fellow teammate on the back, he would have tossed that, but there was nobody really there to throw to.
First pitch outside. That does bounce off the cleat of Osborne, and J.D. Chiswick will take third on the pass ball. Tying run 90 feet away for Rawlins. 2 balls, no strikes. Bauer comes set, and the 2-0. Up high, 3-0 count. And right now it's been a good start for Rawlins here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Bauer comes set, and the 3-0. Finds the zone, 3-1 count. As Eli Weisenberg stands on deck. As the wind begins to swing and a miss for strike 2, full count. It's Bauer trying to keep this an outlaw lead. Bauer comes set, and the full count offering. Swing and a pop-up in the infield. Rich at first base, camps out under it, makes the grab for out number 3. 1 run comes in on 1 hit, and it's 2-1 Evanston going into the second. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Kazine's Ace Fan Cam brought to you by Kazine's Ace and Furniture. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware folks, giving us a chance to highlight our amazing fans in Evanston. And today was a full day trip, 3 hours one way to Rawlins. So a big thank you to all of the Evanston fans tuning in and here in Rawlins. Top of the second inning, Outlaws lead it 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Breckenridge, Brody Clifton, and Jaden Winley, the bottom third of the order, due up for Evanston here as Brian Polson. The first two runners got on and they came around and scored, but since then, Polson's been able to kind of make things a little bit more calm for the Rawlins Generals. As Evanston leads by 1, would love to stretch that lead out a little bit more.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they're able to do. Get some of these balls hit and get some base running going on here, as they had a great success in the first game. See if they can carry that over into this one as well.
Here comes Breckenridge.
Is number 32, Breckenridge.
Steps in. He was at bat when Jackson Osborne got picked off to end the inning. First pitch to Rich. Inside for ball 1. Now it makes you wonder, since he saw a few pitches from Polson before that inning ended, and now it starts over, if he's kind of got a little bit of an advantage here. Guess we will find out. The 1-0 from Polson. Swing and a fly ball into center field. Mathill running up and makes the grab for out number 1.
Yeah. Nice job on the catch.
Falling down to the ground and pulls that one in. And if you're Breckenridge, all you can do is just tip your hat and say, good play.
Yeah, that was nicely done there by that player there.
Here comes Brody Clifton. In game 1, he went 0 for 4. First pitch to Clifton. Down low in the dirt for ball 1 from Polson. Jaden Winley, he didn't get any playtime in game 1. He stands on deck. And then it's Ryder Wilson in the hole at the top of the order. The 1-0 on the way to Clifton. Up high and in for ball 2. So Clifton goes out to a 2-0 lead on top of Polson. Nobody on. 1 down. That 1 out is a fly out to center field by Breckenridge. 2-0 on the way. Inside, 3-0 count, and now Clifton, he might have a green light. I would bet he probably doesn't.
I would say so, yeah.
As this could be a easy base here. Here comes the pitch. And that's a 4-er pitch. No, it catches the inside of the zone. Must have caught it just as it was
barely
entering. Yeah. And it's a 31 count to Clifton. 3-1 on the way. Up high, 5-pitch walk. Brody Clifton gets on with 1 down. And that'll now bring up Jaden Winley.
Now we have up number 2, Jaden
And Winley has not gotten a lot of play time. Now we've seen, but he is slowly working his way into the lineup for Coach Nick Small. We saw him play a little bit in Green River, and now we're seeing him get the start here in Game 2 of the conference doubleheader. Polson takes his time, throws back to first to try to get Clifton, but he's back no problem. We'll see if the Outlaws are a little bit more cognizant of the pickoff move of Polson after getting picked off to end an inning. First pitch up high to Winley. Weisenberg thought about throwing down to check up on Clifton, but he just holds it. Top of the second inning, 1 down, 1 on. Outlaws lead 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Swing and a miss. There goes Clifton for second. Throw is not in time, and he's in.
Nice base running there by Clifton. He goes all out, nice slide, and gets that nice stolen base to second.
1 ball, 1 strike to Jaden Winley with Ryder Wilson standing on deck with 1 down. Takes away the double play opportunity now. Pitch to Winley, down in the dirt. That's past Weisenberg. Clifton on his horse towards third. He's there standing up. Big opportunity here for Winley. With a runner 90 feet away, there's so much open on the playbook. You could go for the sacrifice. You could try to put it into the – there's actually a pretty decent-sized hole between left and center field right now. The pitch. Down low and in, 31 count to Winley. Polson comes set around the chest. Wind blows his red jersey down low, and Clifton works the walk. Puts runners on the corners now for Ryder Wilson. That's back-to-back 5-pitch walks given up by Brian Polson. Wilson was hit by a pitch his first time up to lead off the game. Came around and scored as one of the 2 runs that the Outlaws have in. But with 1 down and runners on the corners, there's a big opportunity here for Evanston here. Polson checks the runner at first. That's Winley. And the first pitch to Wilson. Fouls that one over the Union broadcast booth for strike 1. Everything else is just internet. Polson now back onto the mound. Friday night, you know there's more games going on. As Polson taking his time, and now there's going to be a talk between the home umpire and Polson. Not sure what this is about. But scores around the stake. The Pocatello Running Rebels beat the Jackson Giants 7-2. Mountain View beats Cheyenne Hawks 3-1 and 7-6. Cheyenne Sixers beat the Rocky Mountain Oysters 11-5. Casper Oilers beat the Rock Spring Stallions 14-2. Casper Drillers beat Garrick, Nebraska 3-1 as the throwback to first to check up on Winley. He's there, no problem. Sheridan Troopers beat the Laramie Rangers 14-4. And Torrington beats Buffalo 11-3. Lander and Cody are playing right now. Here's the chopper past the third baseman. Clifton's going to score, and it's an RBI for Ryder Wilson.
Nice job there. Doesn't hesitate on getting into home on that run, and that was a nice base running there by Clifton.
3-1 Outlaws on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Ryder Wilson singles on that one. So Ryder with the RBI single sets up Walker Wilson, who is 1 for 1 today. And we've got some raindrops coming in. I think we're okay right now. As Polson comes set, first pitch to Walker, swing, and this one up the middle, right into the glove of Taffner, on to 2 for 1. Tries to get the double at third, and it's not happening. So a sacrifice by... Actually, they didn't get any of them.
No, they're both safe.
So
second in on first.
Reaching, and we've got rain starting to come in a little bit. We may have to pull the camera inside and go through the window. We apologize if that's the case. He reaches on a fielder's choice, by the way. First pitch to Oliver, fouls that one off for strike number 1.
We're going to have to do some adjustment here real quick, so bear with us as we move the camera.
Next pitch inside and a ball. As it is now really starting to come down. And we will, and the umpire just waved off the game, I believe. I think we're going to be in a delay. So we're going to keep it right here for as long as we can until we get a for sure answer on what's going on. But the umpire just waved it off. The players are making their way to their respective dugouts. We'll go and take a break. Currently in rain delay, you're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to Rawlins. We pulled the camera in. The tarps are out. We are currently in rain delay here in Rawlins. And right now, we are trying to get everything kind of set up, and we'll welcome you inside the Union broadcast booth with myself and Dennis Bedwell here. As here we are, rain delay. It's kind of what we expected. And, as soon as those drops started to come in, we kind of figured that was what it was going to be. Evanston, unfortunately, they had a real opportunity that was starting to build a little bit. Going into the top of the second, it's 3-1. Only one down, runners on second and third. Gavin Oliver is due up as Walker Wilson just hit a single. And we're going to stick around until we know for sure what's going on with this game. But we're definitely in rain delay. It's going to be a late night. We know that now officially. But in rain delay, just kind of waiting it out.
Yeah, there definitely was some momentum being built there by the Outlaws. So kind of a bummer as we get this rain delay coming in. But we'll stick around here. Maybe it'll blow past. There's a little bit of wind going on. So you know how Wyoming kind of can tend to blow some clouds around. So we'll see. It's coming down pretty good right now, but hopefully we can get back at it.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Dad, I
heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth, quite literally the Union broadcast booth. And we're just going to give you a quick look here. The rain is not letting up. Matter of fact, one could probably argue that it might be getting a little worse. Let's close that window all the way if we can, because we don't want to protect the equipment. But, it is it's Mother Nature in baseball. It tends to happen. Rain delays are a thing. We're going to try to stay on as long as we can to try to figure out what is going on. Let's go ahead and run through a stat line real quick of the game that we have in front of us right now. So we are in the top of the second. Bases are actually loaded for the Outlaws. Nobody down, 1 strike, 1 ball. Gavin Oliver's up. Jaden Winley's on third. Ryder Wilson is at second. Walker Wilson is at first. Box score, Ryder is 1 for 1. Walker is 1 for 2. And then an RBI by Ryder Wilson, Gavin Oliver, and Braxton Bauer. In 1 inning pitched, Bauer goes 1 hit, 1 run. It wasn't earned to 2 strikeouts. Brian Polson is 1 for 1 with a run scored, and he is the lone run for the Generals right now. And he's also pitched an inning and a third, 5 hits, 3 runs, all 3 earned, 2 walks, no strikeouts. In the last game we just saw, it was a 14-7 win for the Evanston Outlaws. Jackson Osborne drives in 3 runs on 3 hits to lead the Outlaws, past Rawlins 14-7. Osborne doubles in the first inning, scoring 2 runs, and singled in the second inning, scoring 2 more. Evanston got on the board in the top of the first inning after Braxton Bauer singles and scores 1 run. Osborne doubled, scoring those 2 runs we talked about earlier, and an error scores 1 run. Evanston added to their early lead in the top of the second after Rawlins committed an error, and of course Osborne singled, scoring in 2 more runs. And then, of course, the Outlaws added to their lead on the third inning when Walker Wilson hit a sacrifice fly. Rawlins committed an error. Rawlins kind of cost them 2 runs on that 1 error. Ryan Hoover gets the win for the Outlaws. The starting pitcher allows 7 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned over 4 innings, striking out 7 and walking 4. Lee Maestas starts on the bump for Rawlins, gives up 9 hits, 13 runs, only 2 earned. So a pretty good showing for him over 4 2/3 innings pitched, striking out and walking 2. Osborne, appears in relief for the Outlaws as they will win that one 14-7. So that is your recap of game number 1, and we're going to try to stay on for a little bit longer. We're going to take an extended ad break. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. The umpires have just walked from the Rawlins dugout. Now they are walking over to the Evanston dugout. We'll see if we can show you that right now. But they are talking with the Outlaws, trying to see if this is going to go on or if we are going to be calling this one. But or not calling it, but getting a makeup time. This is a conference game. You got to play at least 5 innings for it to count. So this would have to be a quick makeup as well. Rawlins already has one makeup they have to do with Green River on Friday night. They may well have to deal with Evanston on Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have to obviously play this match or play this game to be able to determine the districts and stuff like that as well. So, yeah, we'll have to see if they have to come back up here and play again.
It'll be very interesting to figure that out, as the rain is not letting up one iota, as you can see on your screen. And the Outlaws actually leading this thing 3-1. Bases loaded, bottom of the second, only one out. And it's a shame for the Evanston, because you got the feeling that they were about to pick up some momentum. For Rawlins, this might serve as a bit of an advantage, because now that momentum is kind of gone, everybody's going to have to start from square one.
Yeah, exactly. So that momentum, obviously, it's kind of like in the moment. So they got stuff going on. If they're able to come back in and get this going again, that could benefit Rawlins and see what they can do as far as getting something going.
We're going to keep it right here. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts, or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
At Uinta County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uinta County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Elan and Dennis Bedwell here, and this game is supposed to be in the top of the second, one down, bases loaded. Outlaws leading 3-1, but right now we are in rain delay, and we've been there for I would probably say the last 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, it's been raining pretty consistently. You got a little bit of puddling here going on in the field, as we were talking about during the break. So if it's supposed to stop raining, according to my handy dandy smartphone here, in about 16 minutes, it's supposed to stop raining. But if it rains during that time, it's probably going to do some little bit of damage to the field here. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we're already seeing some standing water kind of accumulate over by the mound. We'll actually show that to you right now. But actually, hang on one second. Yeah, we'll actually show that to you right now. But as you can see, we've got some standing water a little bit over by the mound. There's some also a little bit behind the first base bag over in the corner of the infield. So they're gonna, when the rain stops, they're gonna do an inspection, and we're gonna see what happens. Is basically all I can tell you.
Yeah, I'll have to see what goes on. You know, obviously the biggest thing is safety. You don't want to be running around in mud and stuff like that as well. You know, it's better to redo a game than to have someone get hurt. So
yeah, and if they do redo this game, it will pick up right where we are now. Bases loaded for the Outlaws, 3-1. Gavin Oliver on a 1-1 count. So no matter what, it's going to be a 3-1 game for Evanston. Question is will that be tonight, or will that be at another date? And as the rain is starting to mercifully let up a little bit, as you can see on your screen here, we've been on for about 20 minutes on this rain delay, and what we're going to do is we're going to roll a few ads, and then we're probably going to, I don't know if we're going to kill the stream, but we'll go to the starting soon screen. And if we get any word on what's going on, we will be sure to let our producer at K9, Mr. Colton Bagley, know, and we will hop on here and let you know what's going on. So I'm Elan, that's Dennis Bedwell. We're going to play about 5 minutes of ads, so to speak, and then 5-6 minutes of ads, and then we will put the starting soon screen on, and we will be waiting for further instructions from the people here. Again, right now is the rain delay. Top of the second, 3-1 Evanston, bases loaded, 1-1 count to Gavin Oliver. I'm Elan, that's Dennis Bedwell, and hopefully we see you soon.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
At Y-Hi, we are with you is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Y-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
And we're back. The rain has come through, and we are ready to continue this game. Top of the second. Bases loaded, 1-1 count to Gavin Oliver. Outlaws lead 3-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. So the situation, Jaden Winley on third, Ryder Wilson on second, and Walker Wilson stands on first.
Right.
Brian Polson is the pitcher for the Rawlins Generals, as Gavin Oliver has a 1-1 count.
I believe the score
one
is
down.
2 Evanston, 1 Rawlins, 3 Evanston,
3-1
Rawlins,
Evanston right now.
with 1 out,
1 down and a 1-1 count.
1 out, and 1-1 count. So we're going to start from there and get rolling here.
So Gavin Oliver will get ready to walk back into the batter's box. And it's interesting because it's not often you walk into an at-bat with a count already there.
Yeah.
Let's just say that.
And been waiting for, how long was that rain delay? It's been a minute.
It's been a minute. Let's see. I think it was around an hour rain delay.
Yeah.
So.
And one thing to be noted as well, we do not have lights on right now. We're waiting for power to be restored.
Apparently the storm blew a breaker.
Yeah.
So the lights are not on in the field. So that could add a whole new wrinkle.
We'll have to see. Hopefully they can get it back on. If not, we'll play till we can't see, I guess. That's the plan.
And for conference games, you have to play at least 5 innings for them to count. Otherwise, there will be a makeup, and the makeup will be tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Here comes the 1-1 to Gavin Oliver inside. 2 balls, 1 strike, and we are underway after an hour-long rain delay. So 1 down, bases loaded. Outlaws lead by 2. Top of the second. Polson, the strong right-hander, kicks and deals the 2-1. Inside, 31 count. Weisenberg thought about throwing down to second to check up on Winley, and he holds up. Polson now steps back, deals the 3-1. Inside and catches the zone. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Gavin Oliver. Braxton Bauer stands on deck. Bauer 1 for 1 with a single earlier in the game. The full count offering the line drive up the center. Here comes Winley. He's going to score. Ryder Wilson is on his horse. He'll ride it all the way home. And Oliver into second with a 2-run RBI double.
We mentioned with the rain delay momentum, that is a huge momentum boost there for the Outlaws coming out of that whole hour waiting around, getting a huge hit, getting some scores as well on the board is going to be big for the Outlaws.
Absolutely. As Winley and Ryder Wilson came through on the 2-run RBI double for Mr. Gavin Oliver. First pitch to Braxton Bauer, swing and a miss for strike 1. Runners on second and third. The runner on second, Gavin Oliver, after his 2-run RBI double. That's a heck of a hit to do, and he waited an hour to do it.
Yeah, he did.
1 ball, 1 strike to Braxton Bauer. Next one catches the inside part of the zone for strike 2. Actually, it's not 1 ball, 2 strike. It's an 0-2 count. Next one to Bauer.
Ow.
Oh, nearly took his jersey off. Way inside. He'll hold 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I thought he might have got hit there by the way he reacted, but I guess not.
I think he was a little
too close for comfort.
Yeah. 5-1 Evanston on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Runners in scoring position. Bauer swings and misses. Drop third strike. Throw by Weisenberg to first in time for out number 2. And now here comes Ryan Hoover.
Now up for Evanston's number 15.
For
Ryan
the
Hoover.
Outlaws. 2 down, 2 on.
I saw the city of Rawlins maybe pull in, so hopefully we'll have lights soon.
There we go.
Cross the fingers.
Hopefully we get some lights here.
Yep.
Hopefully. We got an announcement saying that the city is here to look at the lights. So
First
there we go.
pitch to Ryan Hoover. Up the middle, past the glove of Polson. Gathered in by Taffner. In time for, no, not in time. Throw home to try to get Gavin Oliver.
They're saying
they say he's safe, or what's going on there?
They're walking off the
back.
field.
I think Hoover was thrown out at first, And then Tommy Chizik thought there was 2 down. It has been a rain delay, so it probably was a little confusing. Threw home to try to get Gavin Oliver. Either way, Hoover grounds out, and that ends the inning. So the score is 5-1, Evanston on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Going into the bottom of the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Bottom of the second inning, Outlaws lead Rawlins 5-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Welcome you back to Rawlins. It was a bit of a wait, but we got it back going, and we are ready to go. Leading things off will be Lee Maestas for the Generals. He's first. Check that. I think it's Lee Maestas, according to... They got to be careful. If they bat out of order, that's an automatic out. And it's going to be Eli Weisenberg. According to us, it should be Lee Maestas. And first pitch goes to Weisenberg, so it's officially in at bat.
Jericho, check your guys' lineup, please.
Up high for a ball. Next one down low. 2 balls, no strikes to Eli Weisenberg. I think it...
I don't know how you switch from game to game, but there we go.
And Eli fouls that one for strike 1.
You might have the wrong one. Do we have something wrong? Game changer says Eli.
Eli on the 2-1 count. Pitch inside, nearly caught him. 3 balls, 1 strike to Eli Weisenberg. According to what I have, it was a strikeout by Weston Mathill that ended the inning, but I could be wrong. So probably am, as Eli will be walked to start the second inning. Let's go back and recap plays real quick on Game Changer.
I know Evanston's not making any changes or talking to the ump, so it must be accurate.
No. Okay, so Lee Maestas did pop out to end the first inning, so that was on that one. So now that will bring up Tynlee Taffner, runner on first. As Bauer and the Outlaws now with a 5-1 lead. Come set. Ball 1, ball 2. 2 balls.
We got lights.
Lights are coming on, so it looks like this game will finish tonight, no matter what. So 2 balls, no strikes for Braxton Bauer. The pitch showed a bunt up high. 3 balls, no strikes. Bauer getting some encouragement from his infield. It's got to be tough for a pitcher to come out after such a long wait to try to get your rhythm back. 3-0 on the way. Finds the zone for strike one. 3 balls, 1 strike to Tinley Taffner. So Lee Maestas popped out to end the first inning. So that's how that ended. Bunt laid down, and he missed it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bauer.
I don't know what was said there, but it was funny apparently.
Full count offering on the way. And fouled into the back screen by Tinley Taffner. On deck, Trinity Taffner. Hey, let's recap the Evanston defensive alignment. It's Braxton Bauer pitching to Jackson Osborne. We'll give you the infield after the full count offering. Down low in the dirt for ball 4.
Hey, we want to give a huge thank you and shout out to our city guy that come out here and got our power
Jackson
back
Osborne
on.
catching for Braxton Bauer. Breckenridge at first, Ryder Wilson at second, Ryan Hoover at third, Gavin Oliver at short, Brody Clifton in left, Walker Wilson in center, and Jaden Windley in right. Here's Trinity Taffner, his first at-bat of the game. As Bauer has walked 2 in a row, nobody down, runner in scoring position. That is a runner at second in the form of Eli Weisenberg. There's strike 1 to Trinity Taffner. Bauer checks the runner at second. Nobody guarding the bag. Now Oliver ranges over. Throw by Oliver.
Good.
Got him. Great job by Braxton Bauer. Oliver makes the tag, and it's 1 down.
That was very good. That was great eye communication there between Bowers and his teammate there, just saying, hey, let's do this. And he threw the ball right where it needed to be. Nice tag.
So runner on first, 0-1 count, 1 down. Bauer comes set, and the 0-1. Finds the upper part of the zone for strike 2. Quick pitcher's count for Braxton Bauer. James Fletcher stands on deck. And it's the top of the order with Brian Paulson, who has just been lights out tonight. Thank goodness the lights are on. The 0-2 on the way. Breaking ball falls into the zone. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. 3 straight strikes, and it's a backwards K for Braxton Bauer. Next up will be James Fletcher with 1 down, 1 on, 2 down. Sorry, it takes broadcasters a minute to warm up as well. Bauer comes set. First pitch to Fletcher. Inside part of the zone for strike 1. Brushed Fletcher back a little bit as he kind of bumped back. Afraid that was going to hit him, but it finds the window for strike 1. Runner on first is Tinley Taffner, as Brian Polson stands on deck. Next pitch to Fletcher. Inside, catches the zone for strike 2. Bauer just hovering in that area right now.
Yeah, he's definitely calming down here and getting that ball where he wants it to be.
The pitch. Up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes to James Fletcher. Bauer just going to take his time, getting ready to deliver this pitcher's count. Offering the 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and the inning is over. Outlaws allow walk 2. Nobody comes in and hold a 4-run lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Third inning brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours, and the Outlaws lead it 5-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 5-1, 1-5. I think that's the lyrics of a Doors song. As Brian Polson comes back out for inning number 3. Through 2 innings, he's allowed 1 hit, 1 run. Or excuse me, I'm looking at Braxton Bauer. Through 2 innings, he's allowed 6 hits, 5 runs, all 5 earned, 2 walks and 1 strikeouts. Bauer through 2 innings, 1 hit, 1 run. It was not earned, 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. Jackson Osborne leads things off. He is 1 for 1, picking up right where he left off in game number 1, where he had a massive 3 for 5, 4 RBI game for the Outlaws. Unfortunately, he ended the first inning by getting picked off. First pitch from Polson to Osborne. Catches the inside part of the zone for strike 1. On deck, Breckenridge. He flew out to center field, and then Brody Clifton worked a walk and came around and scored. He's on deck. The 0-1 to Osborne. Swing and right back at the glove of Paulson. Throws it over to first for out number 1.
Quick reflexes there as it was back right at his face. If he wouldn't have got that mitt there, it would have been a not-so-good day or a good night, I guess, there for Polson. But good job on getting the ball and getting it to first.
That'll bring up Breckenridge, who has been showing some power lately. Last time he was up to bat, the wind was blowing into the field. The wind has calmed down now, thank goodness. So we'll see if he can get into one as Polson, the strong right-hander, delivers the first one to Rich. Up high, ball 1. Brody Clifton on deck. Jaden Winley in the hole. Winley came around and scored after working a walk. Clifton and Winley were part of a 2 walks in a row stretch in the second inning. The pitch to Rich. Catches the inside part of the zone for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. As the lights come on here. 34 minutes past the scheduled end time of this game as we are in the third. Next one inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. 1 down, nobody on. Outlaws lead at 5-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Polson agrees on the sign from Weisenberg. Kicks and deals the 2-1. Catches the inside part of the zone, ties it up. The ballerina count 2-2. Clifton stands on deck, but it's all about Breckenridge. The 2-2 on the way.
Ooh.
Inside, nearly got a piece of him. Full count. And now a big opportunity for Rich to try to get on with 1 down. Set it up for Brody Clifton, who worked a great walk and came around and scored. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's 2 down for the Outlaws. I'll now bring up Brody Clifton.
I think Polson's bleeding because he's got blood on his pants. I wonder if when he caught that ball off of the direct shot to his face, he might have got his nail or something, looks like. But
he also could have easily just bent back a nail just delivering a pitch as well.
Yeah, exactly.
I do remember one pitch in that last at-bat. He threw it and he held his hand up and kind of looked at it. So right now we're trying to see what the situation is here for Polson. Outlaws lead at 5-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 2 in the first, 3 in the second. 2 down here in the third right now. Outlaws have stranded 1, 2 on base. So doing a good job kind of keeping those in for the Outlaws. For the Rawlins Generals, they have not stranded. They've only stranded 1 on base, but they've only gone through their order once as well. So
Polson's back on the mound, so I guess got whatever was wrong fixed.
First pitch to Clifton, delayed leg lift, pitch outside for ball 1. So that was a bit of a change that we've not seen from Polson yet, is that delayed leg lift where he just kind of lifts the leg, stands on his push-off leg for a while. Nobody on, so he's coming from the windup, and now lifts it, delivers inside, 2 balls, 1 strike to Clifton. He worked a walk last time. It was a 5-pitch walk, and then Jaden Winley was able to work a 5-pitch walk as well. Polson shakes off the first sign, shakes off the second, agrees on the third from Weisenberg, and the 2-0. Inside, nearly got a piece of Clifton, and it's a 3-0 count. Opportunity for Polson to get back into this, and he does. Cutter falls into the zone, 3-1 count. And it was this count that Polson lost Clifton back in the second. And he loses him there again as well. So Clifton with 2 down goes on to first. And that'll now set up Jaden Winley.
Number 2, Jaden Winley.
The next man up. Has to go from the stretch now. 2 down, 1 on. Outlaws lead by 4. Polson checks Clifton over at first. Now comes set. And the first pitch to Winley. Down in the dirt, past Weisenberg. There goes Clifton. He'll be into second, no problem. On the wild pitch. Puts him in scoring position with a 1-0 count to Winley. Polson now comes set. Delivers, finds the zone. Great looking pitch there from Polson. 1 ball, 1 strike. Polson now comes set around the chest. Looks at Clifton at second. The pitch. Beautiful breaking ball. Started inside and worked its way back in. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Winley. 2 down with Ryder Wilson on deck. Runner on second is Brody Clifton. Polson with the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Drop, 3rd strike. Weisenberg throws it to first to finish off the inning. So nobody comes in on no hits. Outlaws strand 1, and it's a 5-1 lead for the Outlaws through 2.5. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Middle of the 3rd inning, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Outlaws lead it 5-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, but the dangerous Brian Paulson will lead things off for the Rawlins Generals. Paulson 1 for 1. He was 3 for 3 in game 1, so that gives him a 4 for 4 on the day.
Yeah, he's definitely having a great night, and this is a good time to have him up, especially where you're down by 4. You want to get some sort of momentum, something going on at the bat, and this is the player you want up to do it.
Bottom of the 3rd, Brian Polson, then J.D. Chiswick, and Tommy Chiswick will be your 3 up for Rawlins. Bauer gave up a single to Polson back in the bottom of the 1st. First pitch to Polson. Down low, just misses for ball 1. Of course, Polson is the Lone run in the game for Rawlins. 1-0 on the way. Swing and a fly ball into right field. Winley makes the catch for out number 1. And the Outlaws retire the one who has kind of been the thorn in their side, and won't have to deal with him for another 8 batters. Now we'll see what J.D. Chiswick does. 0 for 1 on the day. As Bauer comes set, and the pitch. Down low outside, ball 1. Right now, the defense of the Outlaws not right now, but in the last inning, you heard him say, just deliver a strike, we got your back, and that's exactly what Jaden Winley did in right field. The 1-0 on the way to Chiswick. J.D. Chiswick takes the 1-0 to 2-0 as he just watches that one come inside. Bauer now sets around the belt, the 2-0. Outside, just a tad, 3-0 count. And now Chiswick is probably going to not even bother swinging at this one. As we'll see if the bat even leaves his shoulder. Nope, it's not. And a chance for Bauer to get a free pitch, and he does. 3-1 count, and now he just needs to make one more pitch to get back into this. Bauer now comes set around the belt. The pitch. Up high, and it's a walk.
You're not supposed to walk him, is what it's heard over there.
So Chiswick gets on via the walk. That'll now bring up Tommy Chiswick. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Strikeout victim for out number 1 back in the first. Bauer comes set. And the pitch. Inside for ball 1. Bauer's got to take a breath, kind of relax, settle in there, and deliver it down there. Trust that defense. That's how they got the 1 out, the big out of Brian Polson. Runner on first is J.D. Chiswick. Pitch inside to Tommy Chiswick. They say it got him. And Outlaws are saying it didn't. There's no way it hit him. J.D. says, that hit me for sure. And the umpire says, no, it didn't. 2 balls, no strikes to J.D. Chiswick. Sorry, Tommy Chiswick. Swing and a fly ball into right field. What a catch behind his back by the first baseman, Breckenridge. Retreats back, makes the catch away from his body, and is able to bring that in for out number 2.
Now batting is number 1.
Judging from what just happened with Tommy Chiswick and he claiming he got hit, he cannot be happy about that.
Not what he wanted, that's for sure.
2 down for Weston Mathill. First pitch fouled for strike 1. Man, what a catch by Breckenridge. That one was going into shallow right field along the baseline. And he just retreats back, makes a shoulder catch for the out. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Throw to first, and they didn't get him. But it's an 0-2 count on Weston Mathill. Breckenridge right now, though, with our lead candidate for Dr. McKay Franklin play of the game.
What a play.
Bauer comes set, and the 0-2. Bounces that one in the dirt a few feet in front of the plate for ball 1. And Osborne tried to rub the dirt off of the ball, but eventually gives it back to the home plate umpire and says, I'd like a new one, please. Umpire obliges. Bauer comes set. The 1-2. That was another one down low, and it's all knotted up at 2 apiece. Runner on first is J.D. Chiswick. He got there via the walk. Bauer trying to get out of this inning, get it back to the Outlaws in the top of the 4th. The pitch. That one bounces off the chest of Osborne, and there's going to be no throw because it was a walk anyways. So no need to They were telling him throw it, and Osborne just kind of shrugged. Said,
He's
"Why?
like,
It's a walk."
He would have got to the base anyways.
All right, here comes Lee Maestas, popped out to end the inning. First pitch to Lee, I didn't see what that
ball
was.
I
A
believe.
ball, yep.
Yep.
Osborne. And then Maestas, center field. Walker Wilson makes the catch for out number 3, rather. Outlaws lead it 5-0 going into the 4th. As we've gone through 3, it'll be the top of the order. Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, and Gavin Aller. When we come back right after this, you're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Outlaws with the top of the order, 2 up in the top of the 4th. It's going to be Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, and Gavin Oliver facing off against Brian Polson. Or is that? Nope, that's a new pitcher.
Yeah, it is.
Tommy Chiswick will be the new pitcher. So, as Brian Polson now is your new catcher. So we close the book on Brian Polson. He goes 3 innings, 6 hits, 5 runs, all 5 earned, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. For Tommy Chiswick, though, he is for Rawlins. 14 1/3 innings pitched, 6 games, 6 starts, no record. 43 hits, 49 runs, 29 of them earned, 8 walks to 16 strikeouts. So a very efficient pitcher there for Tommy Chiswick. As they're going to try to get back into this thing. And the Outlaws, though, with the top of the order due up. Ryder Wilson, who is 1 for 1. Walker Wilson, 2 for 2. And Gavin Oliver, 1 for 1. So the top of the order getting it done for the Outlaws here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Evanston took Game 1 14-7 thanks to a great pitching performance by Ryan Hoover. Also a great performance at the plate by Jackson Osborne. He went 3 for 5 with 4 RBIs. And he is looking pretty good in this game as well, 1 for 2. Here comes Ryder Wilson, hit by a pitch to lead off the game, came around and scored. Then an RBI single in the 2nd.
Ryder Wilson.
Wilson now in as he gets the first pitch from Tommy Chiswick. Ooh, inside, nearly said hello and knocked on the door of Ryder Wilson.
And not a friendly knock either.
Nope. 1 ball, no strikes. We're talking about the helmet, people.
Yeah.
The 1-0 on the way from Chiswick to Ryder. Outside and low, 2 balls, no strikes. As Chiswick now comes set. And the pitch. Swing and a chopper at the gap between second and third. Great grab by Lee. Throw to first in time for out number 1.
Wow.
But Lee Mesas at shortstop with a nice belt-high bounce, grabs that one out of the air and throws out Ryder Wilson at first.
That was pretty impressive. I'll definitely give it to Lee Mesas on that one. Wow.
Next up, Walker Wilson. He is 2 for 2 on the day with 2 runs scored. Check that, 1 for 2 with 2 runs scored here in game 2. First pitch, swing and a miss at a fastball for Walker. 0-1 count. Gavin Oliver stands on deck. He had that big 2-run RBI double right after the rain delay. The 0-1 to Walker Wilson from Chiswick. Breaking ball, beautiful pitch. Started inside and worked its way dead center zone for strike number 2. 0-2 count for Walker Wilson. Chiswick delivers. He chased that one down low. Fielded by Chiswick just to the right of the pitcher's mound. Lightly throws it over to the first baseman, Timely, Tafner, for out number 1, or 2, rather. I'll now bring up Gavin Oliver with 2 down.
Nobody on bases either, so there we go.
He's 1 for 2 with the 3 RBIs today. First pitch outside for ball 1 as Braxton Bauer stands on deck. Strikeout victim last time up. The 1-0 to Oliver. Down low. Ooh, and that looked like it came up and made contact with the face mask of Polson. And it's 2 balls, no strikes to Oliver. Tommy Chiswick just tagged Gavin Oliver at the high back, right around the American flag on the jersey at the top. And that'll put a man on with 2 down for Braxton Bauer.
Now batting for Evanston's number 34, Braxton Bauer.
And it hit him right in the shoulder blade, it looks like, as he is rolling around that left arm. Bauer, the strikeout victim last time up, but hit an RBI single last time. First pitch misses down low. 1 ball, no strikes to Bauer. Hoover stands on deck. Chiswick, that's Tommy Chiswick. Throws back to first to check up on Oliver. He's back, no problem. Chiswick still keeping an eye on Oliver. Now comes set, the 1-0 to Bauer, and that hit him. So that puts a runner in scoring position in the form of Gavin Oliver. And Braxton Bauer goes to first for Ryan Hoover. 1 for 2 on the day with a single back in the first. And that's 2 hit batsmen in a row for Chiswick. First pitch. Outside. That gets away from Polson. Runners are going. Bauer to second. Oliver to third. It's probably going to be on a pass ball. We'll see what they score that. Yep, passed ball on Polson. The 1-0 to Hoover. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Jackson Osborne standing on deck. And the pitch. Hoover, fly ball into right field, but it's foul. Strike 1. Since the rain delay, all the crowd is gone, with the exception of the Evanston fans that made the trip. If you're going to travel 3 hours, you're not going away for a rain delay. The 2-1 on the way to Hoover. Swing and a grounder right at the gap between shortstop or first and second. 1 run comes in. Here comes Bauer, and he scores as well. Gavin Oliver and Braxton Bauer celebrate as they score on a 2 run RBI by Ryan Hoover. And it's an RBI single for Hoover. And that'll now bring up Jackson Osborne as the Outlaws have stretched their lead 7-1. There's a conversation going on saying that Ryan Hoover didn't touch the base. Or that someone didn't touch home plate, and that's an automatic out. So one of those runs are going to come off the board then for the Outlaws. Possibly. We'll get this figured out, but the inning is over. We're on to the bottom of the third. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Well, we closed the book on Braxton Bauer. 3 innings pitched, 1 hit, 1 run. It wasn't earned. 3 walks to 5 strikeouts. Well, here comes the closer. It's Gavin Oliver here in the bottom of the 4th inning with the bottom third up for, the 6, 7, 8 batters due up for Rawlins. But when you talk about Gavin Oliver, it's not been the season that we are accustomed to seeing from him, but it is definitely trending in the right direction. 31 1/3 innings pitched, 2-5 record, a perfect 3 for 3 in save opportunities. So he's really thrived coming out of the bullpen. 36 runs, 36 hits, 38 runs, 28 allowed, 35 walks to 39 strikeouts and a 6.25 ERA. So as Oliver will be the new pitcher, that means Damian Common moves over to third. Breckenridge. Actually, I think Breckenridge.
Bowers is on third, looks like.
Yeah, Bauer actually will be on third. Let's see how this shakes out. Bauer at third. I think Walker Wilson is at shortstop as the first pitch is spiked hard into the dirt for ball number 1. But all right, let's see if we can figure this out. Breckenridge at first. Damian Common at second. Walker Wilson at shortstop. Braxton Bauer in third. Brody Clifton in left. Ryder Wilson in center. And Tyson Bateman in first. So that's it for Jaden Winley today. Next one is fouled away by Eli Weisenberg for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Osborne and Oliver want to talk something over real quick. Oliver, the tall junior, still has at least 1 more year of American Legion baseball left. As Oliver now ball behind the back. Comes set. And the 1-1. Hard fastball misses inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Oliver's velocity is definitely getting up there as we're seeing here tonight. Oliver, of course, had some really good outings last year. The 2-1 on the way.
Oh.
Inside and gets Weiserman. And the grimace on Weiserman's face backs up what we said about the velocity of Gavin Oliver.
Yeah, that was definitely a very quick ball that got away from Gavin Oliver to get that hit. So
Weisenberg will now go to first. Here comes Tinley Taffner. Oliver checks the runner at first, comes set around the belt, and the first one to Tinley in the zone for strike one. Oliver definitely keeping an eye there on Weisenberg. As he'll just kind of eye him back to first. Now comes set, and the 0-1. Up high, throw by Osborne down to first to check up on Weisenberg, and he's back no problem. 6-1 Outlaws on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. So what happened was apparently Braxton Bauer was called out at home for not touching the plate. 1-1 on the way outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Oliver now checks the runner at first. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch and a bunt right back to Gavin. Throw to second. 4-1. And they're going to hold it. No, they're saying his foot wasn't on the bag.
Oh, no.
He's safe at second, and we're moving on.
Yeah, that throw was a little bit wide, and so I think I might have pulled his foot off. But, yeah, that's an unfortunate situation there. I want to get that out to get going.
Now bring up Trinity Taffner. As Weisenberg looks like they're gonna do a lot of bunting here. Taffner pulls back the bunt for strike 1. Runners on first and second, nobody down. Outlaws lead by 5. Osborne comes set. The 0-1. Hard fastball, just misses down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oliver checks the runner at second, and the 1-1. Finds a beautiful fastball right there in the zone for strike 2. And Oliver trying to get this first out. Taffner, a strikeout victim, looking to Braxton Bauer. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's the first Gavin Oliver strikeout of the night. Now brings up James Fletcher.
Number 27, James Fletcher.
0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout. Oliver comes set. And the opening pitch. Inside part of the zone. Good looking fastball. And Gavin Oliver might be waking up with that location a little bit.
Yeah, that was right down where he needed to be, and beautiful pitch.
Oliver stares down into the glove of Jackson Osborne. These two have played catch for so long. And the 0-1 on the way. Swing and a miss at some high heat for strike 2. And Oliver's velocity just seems to be ticking up more and more.
Warming up a little bit out there.
The 0-2 on the way. Foul, just getting a piece of that one. Great job there by Fletcher to stay alive. 0-2 count with 1 down, 2 on. Outlaws trying to keep this a 5-run lead and take it to the 5th. Gavin checks the runner at second. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And there is out number 2. And now here comes Brian Paulson, 1 for 2 in game number 2.
With number 5, Brian Paulson.
Fly out to right field last time up. Oliver comes set. Checks the runner and the pitch. Fast inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Gavin rests the glove on his hip. Checks the runner at second. That's Weisenberg. And the junior delivers 1-0. Up high. Throw to first to try to get Taffner, and he's back. No problem. 2 balls, no strikes to Brian Polson. Don't want to lose this leadoff man, as he has proven when he gets on, he can be a little pesky. Oliver checks the runner. And the 2-0. Swing and a miss at a fastball inside for strike number 1. It's exciting to think about Gavin Oliver, Ryder Wilson, Jackson Osborne, Breckenridge. They're all going to be back for at least 1 more year. The 2-1 on the way, up high to 3 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a good squad out here, and they're just growing from year to year, so should it be even a better one next year as well.
3 balls, 1 strike to Polson. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That one right down the middle. Oliver just said, catch it if you can.
That was a nasty pitch, is what that is. That's beautiful.
Full count offering. Coming up soon with 2 down, runners on first and second. The 3-2. Finds the zone. Beautiful pitch by Gavin Oliver. And after allowing 2 on, he strikes out 3 in a row to end the inning. Outlaws still lead it 6-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Evanston will have Osborne, Rich, and Clifton when we come back after this in the 5th. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in 1 appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Top of the 5th inning. Outlaws lead it by 5. And it will be the 6, 7, 8 batters do it for the Outlaws. Osborne, Rich, and Clifton. Osborne was actually at bat when they declared that 4th inning over because of the missed step. So now Tommy Chiswick, excuse me, can't read my own handwriting sometimes, will be out there for inning number 2. And it'll all start with Jackson Osborne. Osborne reached on a single, then grounded out to the pitcher last time up. First pitch to Osborne. Inside, holds that shoulder back to make sure he doesn't get buzzed for ball 1. Pitch from Chiswick. Beautiful pitch. Started outside or inside and then worked its way out, nipping the zone on the way to the plate. Good movement from this right-hander here in Rawlins. The 1-1. way outside and nobody on, so it doesn't result in anything more than a ball, as that one just skips quickly to the backstop. 2 balls, 1 strike to Jackson Osborne. Breckenridge on deck, Brody Clifton in the hole. 2-1 on the way. Beautiful off-speed pitch with some movement.
Yeah.
Started inside and then just nipped the window. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Osborne. The pitch. Down low and outside, full count. Action in the Evanston bullpen. Might be Oliver just staying warm. There's the 3-2 on the way to Osborne. Swing and a chopper down the first base line, in and out of the glove of the first baseman. And Timely is able to make the play for Timely Taffner for out number 1.
Very timely fashion there by Timely.
You couldn't help yourself, could you?
I couldn't. It was there. It was lobbed up in there. I had to grab it.
Batting for Evanston, number 32, Breckenridge.
I'll now bring up Breckenridge. And first pitch, he puts that one into the back screen for a foul ball. 0-1 count. Clifton on deck, and then I believe it's Tyson Bateman in the hole. And the 0-1 on the way. Swinging another foul ball by Rich. 0-2 count to Brecken. Big deep breath here from Chiswick. The pitch. Inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trying to get Rich to jam in a little bit, but he wisely holds off. And the 1-2 to Rich. Swing and a drop, 3rd strike. That gets away from the catcher. Rich hustling down to first. He is safe. Overthrown into right field, and Rich is going to hold off.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. He's going for second. He gets down in the dirt, and he takes second on a dropped 3rd strike. So, that makes things very interesting as the Outlaws get a man in scoring position in the most unorthodox way. And that'll bring up Brody Clifton. He's 0 for 0. He's worked 2 walks. They've been back-to-back 5-pitch walks. First one to Clifton. Surprise, surprise, it's a ball. Tyson Bateman stands on deck for the Outlaws. He'll get his first at-bat in a minute. Rich taking a lead off of second. All the noise coming from the Outlaws. Pitch beams Clifton in the back. Runners on first and second. That'll now bring up Tyson Bateman for the Outlaws.
Tyson Bateman.
Taking over for Jaden Windley. Outlaws making some noise.
Yeah, they're very vocal right now, that's for sure.
First pitch to Bateman, inside corner for strike 1. Ryder Wilson stands on deck. The pitch. Swing and a ball into the back screen. 0-2 count to Bateman. 1 down, 2 on. Runner on second. That's Breckenridge. Brody Clifton on first after taking a ball to the back. The 0-2. Tyson Bateman down the third base line. Foul. Well, don't tell the Outlaws they had a 3-hour drive to get here, and it's 9 o'clock at night. They are wide awake and ready to roll.
Getting a little bit of a light show here around us. A little bit of lightning, but nothing here in the field, which is nice.
0-2 to Bateman. Catches the inside part of the zone. Beautiful circle change there from Chiswick to make it 2 down. All right.
We return to the top of the lineup with number 27,
Here comes
Ryder Wilson.
the leadoff man, Ryder Wilson. 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch to Wilson. Swing and a miss for strike 1. 2 down, 2 on. Outlaws trying to bring in more. The 0-1 to Wilson. Inside. He turned away from it, but the umpire says it's in the zone for strike 2.
Chitik even looked at the ump and said, that was a strike, and then he called it. So there we go. He knew he was throwing there.
The 0-2 on the way. And he dropped third strike, and they tag him out. Thought that maybe he might have fouled that one off, but they say he swung nothing but air. So that is the end of the inning. So we're off to the bottom of the 5th. Outlaws lead it 6-1 for Rawlins. It will be the 2, 3, 4 batters, JD and Tommy Chiswick and Weston Mathill, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
At Y-Hi, we are with you is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Y-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
Bottom of the 5th inning, and what did you just say, Dennis, that we might have something coming our way?
Yeah, there's light rain due soon, so we shall see what happens with that.
Well, the good news is once we get through the 5th inning, this is a complete conference game. So if they do, according to my understanding of the rule, if they do rain delay it, that would be pretty much it. Gavin Oliver back on the mound. He'll face off against the number 2 batter, J.D. Chiswick, and deliver a strike 1, swing and a miss. Oliver now comes set. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Oliver taking his time now as we approach the 9:30, so the bottom of the 9 o'clock hour. The pitch. Breaking ball. Off-speed tried to get him, but a good hold off there by J.D. Chiswick. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oliver with the pitch. Throws that one so hard his hat falls off and induces strike 3 for out number 1.
Now up for Rawlins is number 7, Tommy Chiswick.
I'll now bring up Tommy Chiswick, 0 for 2 on the day. A strikeout victim and a pop out to the first baseman, and Oliver is starting to heat up. That is 4 strikeouts in a row for Oliver.
Not a bad time to start heating up either, that's for sure.
This one fouled over the first base line for strike 1. Or check that that's 3 strikeouts in a row for... No, 4 strikeouts in a row for Oliver. He struck out the last 3 in a row. And...
I don't know.
I'll watch it. That might have been a walk or a balk. We're about to find out. I'm watching Game Changer as the runner is on first. I think they called a balk because judging from the way that coach is talking, it definitely was not an intentional walk. So Tommy Chiswick is on first. Let's see what happened. I'm waiting for the update from Game Changer, as that'll now bring up Mathill. Catcher's interference is the call.
Oh, okay.
So Tommy Chiswick goes on catcher's interference. Ball 1 to Weston Mathill. The 1-0 on the way. Swing and a miss for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oliver. Waiting the go-ahead from the umpire. Now eyes the runner at first. That's Tommy Chiswick. The pitch. Off-speed pitch finds the inside part of the zone. And Mathill walks out of the batter's box, shaking his head a little bit as if saying, what do I do now? The 1-2 on the way. Swing and a fly ball into deep left field. Back goes Clifton, and he can't get to it. It's over him. Here comes Rawlins with Tommy Chiswick. He gets the stop sign at third as a great throw from Clifton will hold the runner, and it's a 1-out double for Weston Mathill. Took the speed of that pitch and turned it back onto itself. Sometimes that's all you got to do.
Yeah, what a hit that did. And see what momentum this gives to the Generals as they're, down by 5. Really needing some base running here to get some points on the board.
Here's Lee Maestas, 0 for 2 on the game. Popped out to end the first, and a fly out to center field. A fly out here would score a run for Rawlins. Oliver. Comes set, and the pitch. Fastball right down Front Street for strike 1. Coming set, Oliver with the 0-1. Hard pitch down at the dirt, and a good stop by Osborne.
That was beautiful there done by Osborne. If you would have lost that ball, it would have been a problem for sure.
1 ball, 1 strike. Runners on second and third. 1 down. The runner on third is Tommy Chiswick. The runner on second is Weston Mathill. He just hit a booming double into left field. Oliver checks the runner. Delivers. Swing and a fly ball into right field, and that is caught by Common. In shallow right field, it's too shallow to do anything with it, and the Outlaws hold the runner at third.
That was a nice job there tracking the ball down by Common, getting that quickly done and then holding off that run from coming in.
Here's Eli Weisenberg with 2 down. Weisenberg drew a walk and has been hit by a pitch. Weisenberg, first-hand knowledge of how hard Gavin Oliver has been throwing tonight. First pitch to Weisenberg. Beautiful fastball right there for strike 1. Oliver trying to get out of this one. 0-1. Catches the low outside corner for strike 2 from the left-handed hitting Eli Weisenberg. Hiccups.
Hiccups. Got to love that when you broadcast.
Comes set, and the 0-2 on the way from Oliver. Outside. Just missed that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Weisenberg with 2 down. 2 runners on. Runners in scoring position as well. It's Tommy Chiswick on third. Weston Mathill on second. The pitch. Swing and a foul ball by Weisenberg. If he can get on, he'll bring up Tynlee Taffner. We'll see if this game continues after this, as we are seeing lightning in the area. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Drop third strike. Osborne picks it up, delivers it down to first in time for out number 3, and the inning is over. We'll find out what happens next, but it is 6-1 Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Outlaws and Rawlins will continue here in the 6th inning as it is 6-1 Evanston on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Evanston, in the latest 307 baseball coaches and media poll, are the number 4 team in the AA, as Walker Wilson will lead things off for the Outlaws. 2 for 3 on the day. First pitch, Wilson chops that one down the third base line. Foul. On deck, Gavin Oliver, who's come in and pitched great in the latter part of this game. And then, of course, you got Braxton Bauer on deck, who started this one very well as well. Tommy Chiswick delivers to Wilson, and check swing. Didn't get a call if you win or not, so they're saying you did. 0-2 count to Wilson. The pitch. Outside and low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Outlaws up 6-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Chiswick comes set. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And Chiswick strikes out the leadoff for the inning in Walker Wilson. I'll now bring up Gavin Oliver, 1 for 2 with that booming single. He's got 3 RBIs, though, here tonight. So half of the scoring coming from the bat of Oliver. The first pitch to Gavin. Swing and a chopper right at the third baseman. It swallows it up and is past J.D. Chiswick. Oliver goes to first and puts on the brakes.
Kind of.
Not kind of. He's kind of halfway walking towards second and finally settles on first.
Yeah, he's like, do I go? Do I not go? Do I go? And then no, didn't go. So back to first he goes.
So Oliver now on first with 1 down. Took that first pitch he saw and just put that one in there. It's a single for Oliver, and that will now bring up Braxton Bauer. 1 for 2 today. First pitch to Bauer. Gets away from Polson. Oliver will glide into second base. And now he's in scoring position. Outlaws up by 5. And the pitch. Outside and low, 2 balls, no strikes to Bauer. Ryan Hoover stands on deck. He's 2 for 4 on the day. The 2-0. Good pitch there from Chiswick for strike 1. As Bauer just kind of watches it into the glove. Oliver with a pretty good lead at second. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball foul over the Generals dugout off of first base. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bauer. 1 down, 1 on.
As the thunder rolls.
2-2 on the way. Thought about offering outside, held up. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bauer. As Chiswick comes set, the 3-2. Inside, nearly took a piece of the helmet, got out of the way. He'll take his free base. So runners on first and second for Ryan Hoover. Check that. It's going to be Damian Common who will bat. First pitch to Common misses for a ball. That's right. Common didn't start in this game. So Common is coming for Hoover. Next one to Common. Swing and a miss for strike one. One ball, one strike. There goes Oliver for third. And he'll get in there, no problem. Bauer holds at first, and now we got runners on the corners. Chiswick comes set, the pitch. And it catches the back of Common's helmet, and we got bases loaded. He's okay, though. I'll now bring up Jackson Osborne.
Up now is number 18, Jackson Osborne.
Osborne, 1 for 3. First pitch from Chiswick to Osborne with 1 down. Breaking balls started outside and worked its way back in, or inside, worked its way back in. 1 ball, or no balls, 1 strike. Only 1 out. Pitch to Osborne. Swing and a foul ball into the dirt, 0-2 count. Breckenridge stands on deck for the Outlaws. And the pitch. That one gets away from Polson. Here comes Oliver. Now he's caught in a pickle. And he's really in a situation here. Oliver's going to have to outrun the pickle. Here we go. It's to the catcher. Fakes the throw to the shortstop. Slide into third, and he is...
I think he's out.
Out.
Yes.
For out number 2.
Bowers got all the way to third base on that, and he got back to second, thankfully. But wow, he was kind of stuck there.
Yeah. So Oliver thrown out on a pickle, and count is 1-2 to Osborne.
Bowers. He's playing. He's dancing a little bit there on second base.
1-2 on the way, and Oliver fouls that one to stay alive. Runners on first and second. It's Common on first. Bauer on second. And the 1-2. Osborne chops that one foul down the third base line. And that is going to hold 1 ball, 2 strikes. Osborne. Swing and a fly ball into left field. This could be trouble. And it's in and out of the glove of Eli Weisenberg. Here comes Bauer, and he makes sure to step on the plate. So, too, does Damian Common. They actually stopped their run and stomped on the plate, and it's 8-1 Outlaws.
Yeah, he didn't want a repeat of what happened earlier on that. That's for sure. He for sure grabbed or stepped on the home plate there.
I'll bring up Breckenridge. Oh, and there's a lightning strike way out there. That
was bright.
Yeah, first pitch is a strike.
That's loud. It's getting close here, folks.
And with this in the 6th inning, this would be a complete game. Next one, Rich fouls that one off. 0-2 count. And now Rich with one on the batter's box. And the pitch. Up high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two outs, 1 on. That's Jackson Osborne. Osborne with a double is what they give to him. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rich. 2 down. Osborne on second. The pitch. Swinging another foul ball. So it'll hold at 1-2. And the pitch. Outside. Catches the zone for strike 3. And that ends the inning. We're off to the bottom of the 6th. It's 8-1 Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNY.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, EAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Well, this game's in the books as they have called it, and it has gone over 5 innings. If I understand the rule correctly, I think that is a complete game for conference play, and we will have our postgame show right after this. Your final score, it's Evanston 8 and Rawlins 1. You're tuned into First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Uintah County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uintah County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical and cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park, a mile away? Oh, yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa Know-How.
Napa Know-How. Covolos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And YHI is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a YHI Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the YHI Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a YHI Independence Account today.
Time for our Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap as Evanston wins this one 8-1. Your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It's a big win for Evanston as they are now, 5-1 with 2 more conference games to play, and it sets up a winner-take-all situation against Green River on Wednesday at Ross Kesterson Field as the rain is pouring down right now.
Definitely a good time to stop, for sure.
Evanston got on the board in the top of the first inning after Gavin Oliver grounds out and Braxton Bauer singles, each scoring a run. A single by Ryder Wilson and a double by Oliver helped Evanston extend their early lead in the second. Bauer earns the win for the Outlaws. The right-handed pitcher allows 1 hit and 1 run, 0 earned over 3 innings, striking out 5, walking 3. Brian Polson started the game for Rawlins. The starting pitcher gave up 6 hits and 5 runs over 3 innings, striking out 3 and walking 3. Gavin Oliver threw 2 innings of no-run ball, and in relief, the righty allowed 1 hit, striking out 5 and walking none. Oliver, Jackson Osborne, and Ryan Hoover each collect 2 hits for the Outlaws. Gavin Oliver drove the middle of the lineup, leading the Outlaws with 3 RBIs and goes 2 for 3 on the day. Outlaws will now play the Green River Knights on Wednesday in a winner-take-all. The loser will be second at the district tournament. Winners will be number 1, but it's a doubleheader. So you got to win both of them or it's going to come down to some interesting math with the tiebreaker. And the tiebreaker, as far as I understand it, gets this is run differential against each other in conference games. They each won their conference games by 1 run, so there is no difference. It's going to be fascinating to see what happens on Wednesday night. That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. When we come back, we will have our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
What is Uinta BOCES number 1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES number 1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth as we wrap up what has been an eventful night here in Rawlins.
To the least.
As it is raining cats and dogs right now. We do have the cameras pulled in right now. Your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard in Game 2, it's Evanston 8, Rawlins 1. Game 1, it's Evanston 14, Rawlins 7. So they win both games by 7 runs. Pretty good run differential there, if you ask me. Time for the Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We take you to the bottom of the third inning with 1 down. Tommy Chiswick pops one into shallow right field. First baseman Breckenridge gets on his horse and makes kind of a bread basket, kind of off the shoulder catch.
Football catch, yeah.
To bring that one in and get out number 2 of the inning. Breckenridge gets our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game.
Yeah, what a good job he did. I mean, most situations, some players are probably like, oh, it's a foul ball, whatever. No, he took the extra effort and made an amazing catch to get that second out.
All right, we're going to take one more break. When we come back, we'll wrap things up from Green River. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Time for our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. And what do we like? Well, we like domination at the plate and at the mound. Gavin Oliver goes 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs at the plate, and then on the mound, 2 innings pitched, 1 hit, and 5 strikeouts to no walks. Walks has been something that Gavin's been working on. It's good to see him kind of have a good night like that, and hopefully it's a sign of things to come.
Yeah, definitely want to carry this good over into next week, especially where you're going to have some big games coming up. Hopefully he can be able to use what he's learned tonight and be able to carry that over into Green River.
That's our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. We're going to take one more break. When we come back, we will wrap things up from Rawlins. Again, your final score, it's Evanston 8, Rawlins 1 in Game 2, Evanston 14, Rawlins 7 in Game 1. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
And we welcome back one more time to Rawlins. Again, your final score of Game 1, it's 14-7 Evanston and 8-1 Evanston on the Heritage Auto of Evanston Chevrolet. Or Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, excuse me. We would usually have our player post-game press conference right about now, but because of the drive and because of the rain, the players skedaddled out of here as fast as possible, so we will not have a player post-game press conference, but we do want to thank Ellingford Brothers for sponsoring that. That is Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. For all your cement, sand, and gravel needs, contact Ellingford Brothers at 307-789-1515. Also, we will not have a Bullock Agency Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming post-game coach's press conference. Same thing. The whole team got out of here as fast as they could with the rain and with the drive. So we apologize for that, but we do want to give a big thank you to Jake Major of the Bullock Agency of Wyoming for When Benefits Matter for his support of our broadcast and also for joining me on the 307 Baseball podcast yesterday. That was a lot of fun. So that is going to do it for our time here in Rawlins. A big thank you to our producer back at the studio in downtown Evanston, Mr. Coulter Bagley, our executive producer, Val Cook, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our sales associate, Julie Burley and Sarah Pay, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports. We have voice of the Jackson Bronx, Mr. Jake Nichols, voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Aaron Poling, voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, and, of course, my good friend, voice of the Westside Pirates in Idaho, Mr. Cody Olson. On behalf of my broadcast partner, the great Mr. Dennis Bedwell, I'm Elan saying thank you guys so much, and we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. When Evanston takes on the Green River Knights Wednesday. Game 1 at 5 o'clock. Pregame show brought to you by Bobbi Dolezal and Big Country Properties at 4:15. Game 2 at 7 o'clock. Win those two games, and Evanston are your number 1 seed out of the Southwest going into the regional tournament. It's playoff-type baseball, and there's nothing like it. If you can't make it to the ballpark, which we encourage you to come to Ross Kesterson Field, it's not every day that we have such big games being played right in our own backyard. But if you can't make it, we got you covered right here on mylocalradio.com and K9. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, and good night from Rawlins.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on mylocalradio.com.